Hello. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. I hope you're all doing wonderfully well. I'm continuously paranoid that I have lipstick on my teeth, but that's fine. I'm sure someone will tell me. Hello. Hello. Who is keen for Ludoprazer challenges? Oh my god, many excites. I've got my speed set on Madrude. But before we get crack-a-lackin', I do believe we need to do a snack box thing. Also, like, ooh, actually, let's, oh god, what am I doing? Everything wrong. Let's start that just so you guys can start placements ASAP. Once it loads. Nope, that's fine. I didn't want to do a battle anyway. I'm joking, of course. There we go. You guys can start popping your units down while we chit-chat. Hi. I hope you've all had a fantastic weekend or are having a fantastic weekend. Mine's been, at the same time, really busy and really not. Like, I feel like I've been doing all these things and at the same time I've done nothing. Kenzie! Oh my god, where's the... Oh, it's all the way bloody over here. I knew I was forgetting something. Come back here, you giant thing. Let's just sort of scoot. Oh, no, that's not right. There we go. That works. It's got I can't put one foot on the plastic thing and one foot on directly on the rug because it tilts and gets uneven and stuff. So I had to make sure I got that right. In the duck moo. Amazing. Oh. Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you so much for the resub. Hope you are having a phenomenal weekend. Oof, I'm fine. I'm not old, you are. Ha ha ha. Good. Right. Yeah, no, I feel like I've done so much and then at the same time, nothing this entire weekend. So it's a bit all over the place, really. Bit all over the place. But I've got appointments this week and not medical ones for the first time in my fucking life. I've got, I booked in an extra session at the gym. So I've got 2 sessions at the gym this week. I've got mum coming to visit me for lunch. And I have something I can't talk about. Yay. This is a good thing. Things I can't talk about are good things. It means that business is starting to pick back up again. I'm hoping I can continue until PAX and then just kind of whoosh, rocket off into the stratosphere or whatever. Yes, I hope you're all doing well. Well done, Zam with first. Dupe with second. Yori with last. Yes. Just making sure Koalishon's actually responding to y'all. You guys go too quick. Eli with third. Enjoy the lurk, Dupe. I hope you're well. Headless Horseman mount. I can do that. Mount. Head. It's not actually called the head. Oh, no, it is. Headless Horseman's mount, literally. Set favorite. Good. Remove favorite. I've been rocking around on the gooey snail mental for a while. Hello, no one tell her anything. That's mean. Might say nothing, just clip. That's mean too. Hello, Mork, welcome back. Lackbox. Yeah, look, little bit. Thank you very much for the biddies, Kenzie. This is the way. No, it's not the way. Also, 10 months, Kenzie. Holy shit. I can't believe it's been that long. So glad Melbourne Chamber of Commerce has finally recognised the value you bring to the city and is engaging with you and building the return of Fiamma commemorative statue at the convention centre. How did you joking, obvi. No, it's nothing that big. It's something that's really exciting to me. I don't even know that it'll affect you lot. I'm trying to, I don't know, but I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. Right. I just knew. That's funny. Snacks! We don't have many left. We've only got like 3? 3, and one of them's not on this list. Okay. Warugaki beer. Non-alcoholic powdered drink sachet. So it's not a snack. Derived from fruit juice, caramel color, and malt extract. Warugaki equals naughty kid. It's sweet. Flavor equals sweet. Instructions. Empty the contents of the packet into a cup or glass. Add 120 ml 120 ml / Oz. I know it's ounces, but like 120 ml and 120 ounces are two very, very, very different measurements. Of water or soda water and stir. Watch it froth up, drink and enjoy. This makes me nervous. I don't know if I want, there's a little, so there is a tiny candy that isn't on the list, a little Hello Kitty candy, so I think I'll eat that as my snack today. Unfortunately, it is a rock candy and so cannot be split in twain to share with Jas. However, I get the feeling he might want to try this because neither of us like beer and I don't know what it's going to taste like. Interesting. 120 ounces of water. Yeah, nah. I've never heard anyone pronounce the abbreviation for ounces as Oz, and I love it, and I will now use that forever. But it's literally O-Z or Z, depending on where you're from. Like, how else do you pronounce that? Like, it's like ML. You could own, like, mul. Or KM. Like, that. How else would you pronounce Oz as, like, the abbreviation? Also, may I present to you the Wizard of Oz? Yeah, definitely. That's almost a gallon. I'm not adding a gallon of water to this. I feel like all the flavor will just be gone. This is not something people say. I love it. People just say ounces. Well, people should be more experimental with their language, but also at the same time less experimental. Experimental in the ways that we approve of. I'm gonna go grab a glass because I don't have. Oh, and maybe some water as well.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Mark, thank you so much for the resub. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. Happy Sunday to you too. 3 months.
Hi,
my goodness.
Sunwell.
Holy cow! Next up, the Warlock of Kug. Welcome back, Jack. Hello. Thank you so much for the resub. 26 months. Holy shit. Oh my god. And staying as well with 24 months. God damn. You arranged this, didn't you? You organized. It's a hype train.
Chugga, choo choo.
It's a hype train. All right, give me Morg. Ash. And then the next one. Yeah. Have Jack Sprat 47. I was thinking about, not in a weird way, Jack. I was thinking about you the other day and I hope you're going okay. I hope that all is as well as it can be. And staying rider with a Y, 89. Is that gonna fit? Yes, let's try it. $89 that I said, wasn't it? It was. Good. Bam! Right, so now I need water for this fizzy powder drink. What's it? Hype! It was arranged to save my button. True. Fair. Also, yes, in evolution language in only the approved and sensible ways. No. Totally fine, Jack. Not a worry at all. No need to apologize. I genuinely, like, it was maybe like a week ago. I would have reached out, but also, like, I wasn't sure if that would be like welcome or if it would be weird. Also, busy. But like I was like, I hope Jack's okay. I hope shit's cool. Cause yeah, you know, that's what we do here. We give a shit occasionally. But I'm glad to hear it's work related and happy to see you, of course, as always. As for everyone. I forgot to put the thing away. Okay, I need. Look, beer mug. I don't actually.
Hi, the
Actually, we might have a beer mug. Oh my god. Sang Jesus Christ. That's 10 gifted subs. Lord. That's a lot. Jesus, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm bloated. I'm a bit speechless. One of the more fun things is when people say clicks for KM. Yes, although I always thought it was spelt clicks, as in like, just like click, like that with the C. I've never seen it spelt a different way. And I can't remember what exactly that's derivative of. Like, I can't remember how we got to clicks. It's probably something to do with the old measury things that would click over every time it sort of, or something like that. It wasn't like a language derivative, I don't think. I think it was like a mechanical derivative, but I don't remember exactly, so don't quote me on that. Holy shit, okay, I need to, oh my lord. The plastic mat is great for protecting stuff, but goddamn does it make me slippery everywhere. Times 10. Jesus. Jesus. That's spectacular. Holy cow, many generosity been gone for a while. I figured why the heck not? Oh, that is so kind of you. Fucking what? Have you been hacked? Are you okay? Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. People say clicks for miles, don't they? I think it's an old military thing. And we usually just say K's, yeah. Like we don't ever say Kms. We just say K's, yeah. I guess like 20 K's that way, sort of thing. Yeah, just look it up and it's clicks. Is miles. Interesting. Alright, Jesus Christ. Another 10. Jesus. Holy cow. Oh my lord. Perfectly fine, thanks. Good. Okay, glad to hear it. I worry sometimes. You know, the whole take care of yourself before you take care of fear thing, but I'm so appreciative. Thank you so much. Holy Jesus, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is incredibly generous of you. What I hate is why people stop at kilo instead of continuing on to use the father units. Because we don't usually use more than a kilo in baking. It's a lot of subs. I know! What the hell? That's so many subs! Military thing, history is kind of a lot to copy paste. Basically, the post-World War II, maybe post-Vietnam thing, and it means kilometers. Interesting. There you go. Hello, RC. Welcome back. Very welcome. Thank you. Right, I need a cup of water for the weird, fizzy, non-alcoholic beer drink child candy thing. Look, it's fine. It's a thing. Let me get the thing. Okay. Stay sharp, please. Alright. I have a frosted glass mug doodad with which to demonstrate the shenanigans. Alright. Open it up. What does it smell like? I don't really know what it smells like, actually. Like vaguely fruity pancake mix or something? Like, it smells sweet, but it also smells eerily like baked goods. But there's also like a candy sort of... Yeah, I don't know what that smells like, to be honest. And we're gonna add it to the... Just kind of looks like sherbet. And it looks like there are sprinkles in it. See if I can get this on the Oh, I can taste it. Focus. No? You don't want to focus? I think that is it doing its best to focus. So it's, but it's like sherbet, except there looks like there's little, you know, white sprinkles that they're like the long ones, not like the, yep, but they look like they're white. And then there's little specks of black, which I assume is going to be your caramel coloring. I don't know how much 120 mils is, so let's give this a crack. Am I on camera? It is on camera, good, good. Oh wow, that instantly foamed. It did tell me to mix, didn't it? I didn't bring a chopstick. Actually, this might work. There's stuff in the middle on the bottom of the cup still. Quite a bit of it. It just isn't dissolving. Okay, so if anyone's just tuning in going, what the hell is this? It looks like beer, doesn't it? It's not. This is from a snack box, a Japanese snack box that I got from Throne. So one of you lot sent it out to me. And this is one of the last things in the thing, and it's a powdered sachet. It's like a powdered drink sachet. And you're supposed to add water to it, and then it foams up like beer. It's non-alcoholic, and it's essentially candy. It smells like sherbet. It tastes like something, and I don't know what. There's still a little bit of stuff on the bottom. What does it taste like? It tastes like something very specific, and I can't put my finger on it. Maybe Jas can help when he's not busy. It tastes like candy soda. Like it's vaguely fizzy. The foam is gone. It's vaguely fizzy. It's very sweet. Very sweet. It's vaguely fruity. But what fruit? Who knows? It's not bad. I would not put effort into finding this to purchase by itself. But I also will not waste the drink. Yeah, it's very... I don't know what that tastes like. It's interesting. Really, really interesting.
By the Sunwell.
Okay, Barry! Oh my goodness, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Golly gosh, much appreciated. Lucozade. Oh my god, I haven't had Lucozade in a very, 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 very long time. No, it is definitely candy. There's no salty... Oh, actually, there is a bit of a hydration drink sort of bitterness to it. You know how proper, not Powerade and Gatorade, that shit just tastes like sugar. But when you have Hydrolyte, like an actual hydration thing, how it has the electrolytes, the salty kind of flavor to it. It doesn't taste salty, but there is that sort of the hint of something in there that's not quite sugar, but it's not quite salt either. And it's not bitter. Me and bitter don't get along very well at all. If it was bitter, I wouldn't be able to drink it, but that's not bad. It's so strange. Umami, yeah, it's not umami either. It's not savory. Most certainly not savory. It's just really interesting. Really, really interesting. Okay. Yeah, I bet some whether it's literally Kool-Aid. It's not cool. It foamed. Like, it actually foamed up. That's super interesting.
By the Sunwell.
Excuse me, Fallon, thank you for the primary sub. 9 months, holy cow. Much appreciated. Do contract stuff like 2 to 10. I'm gonna wake up at 4 a.m. Schedule is go to sleep at 4 a.m. Oh no. Oh god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Jack. I hope it's sort of, yeah, yeasty sherbet. It doesn't taste like yeast either. It doesn't taste bready. It smelled sort of interesting, like it smelled kind of like a pastry, but it doesn't taste anything like a pastry. What are we making? Snack box shit. Yeah, random weird, like, I love this. This is why I love these mystery box things, is because I like trying new things. It's weird.
By the Sunwell.
Shy, oh my god, thank you for the resub. 25 months, holy cow. I will put you all on the board momentarily, I promise you. My god, Japanese Kool-Aid, yeah. Because Mega for some stuff is either not really useful or confusing with the much more common milli. Yeah, can is what, 420? 375, yeah, there you go. Looks like it could be a pint, yeah. Nah, this is a small mug-sized, what's it? But yeah, that's a really interesting flavor. Don't know, gold drink centrifuge. Oh my god. Oh, Deanna, did I adore that cup? This one. The one that I'm holding. This is not mine. This is from the home. But yeah, it's like frosted glass. And I believe it looks like it was part of a set. Because that is, yep. And there's also one that's got Gemini on it with a big G. So, yeah, it looks like they were part of a set at some point. Maybe they were one of those like collectible things, like buy a Big Mac, get a horoscope cup, or you know, yeah. They're not terrible though. Eh? Show it to thing like Fed's candy sticks. No, yeah, definitely different. Lucasade. Scary try not be a bear. God, I love Lucasade. Listen to people low sticker. I'm gonna make myself a Powerade. Sounds like a plan now that you mention isotonic drinks. Yeah. Just sounds like someone trying to describe Irn-Brew. Ooh, I haven't had Irn-Brew for like, got a couple of years now at least, I think. But maybe that is what it tastes like. Maybe that's why I can't quite put my finger on it, because I haven't had it in such a long. Maybe that's what it tastes like. I don't know. It's not like Barocca. No, it's actually mostly pleasant. Mostly pleasant. There's a bit of something in there's not quite right, but it's mostly pleasant. I see you saying my like game. Should I be worried? Yes, always. It's been for 6 months. Amazing, Shy. Well done, grabbing yourself that the discount. There is no gift for personality. I did see. I'm still undecided because that's a fuckload of twisties. I'm trying to cut down on crap, not have that many packs. Although now that I actually have visitors to the home, I might not end up eating all of it. And I'm not sure if Jas likes them or not, but I mean, he could absolutely take a pack to work with him here and there and stuff like that. We bought him because he's been feeling quite hungry towards the end of the day, because we're trying to be budget wise and all that kind of stuff, and I think we cut back a little too much, and so we've got him. I'm like, right, so we need to get you some snacks, we need to get you something that you can have. We need to beef up your breakfast, beef up your lunch, and then have something that you can eat like as you jump in the car before you drive, because it's a long drive. So we got him a big giant bag of peanuts and a little smaller bag of dark chocolate chips. So he now has snacks. There's just a 1 kilo bag of salted peanuts in his center console. So that's great. We can't really add the chocolate chips to the car because they will melt everywhere. And that's not exactly what we're trying to accomplish. So, but yeah, he's gonna take some of them with him as well. For some totally Mac is a quick thing. Yeah, right? That's it. That's it. Frosted mugs are just very aesthetic to me. Yeah. Yeah, it is glass. It's also, yeah, like it's a glass mug that's also frosted. I like pretty patterns on my mugs. I do feel like I need to get a fancy ass glass mug or teacup or something like that for content creation. Like, hands up if you reckon Mum's gonna get me another tea-based advent calendar this year. So when I'm making content on that kind of stuff, instead of taking like a top-down shot, which is only so useful when it comes to tea, I don't know, I thought, you know, being able to take a side shot with the tea bag, be able to see the tea bag and the color of the tea, and all, I thought that would be really cool to be able to do every day, but I don't have any glass tea mug what's-its. And I may not be here when December hits. We don't know. It's a very... We don't know when we will next be moving, but that's we'll figure that out when we get there. And the option for them. So yeah, fair. Very fair. I build where metabolism needs to slow burn snack. Yeah, that's why we thought peanuts would be good, because like, you know, fiber and protein and fat and all that kind of stuff. I'm a big fan of peanuts, regular salted, honey roasted, etc. Add the chocolate to the peanuts and observe the cows. That's what I was thinking of doing. But the problem is that he'll be driving and he'll like grab something, no doubt. Like he's not meant to, but I just have this vision in my head of him doing that and then just getting fucking chocolate all over the steering wheel, and it's not my car. I can't drive it. It's illegal for me to drive it. I'm still disgusted by that thought. I've been learning these things about myself. I don't, like, unexpected wet is the worst thing ever. So like getting splashed or you know, rain coming out of nowhere or whatever, I don't like it. But I've also kind of finally figured out that I just don't like having stuff on my hands. So like when I'm, you know how people do the whole, like if they're eating Cheezels or Cheetos or whatever the regional variant is for you, and they get the stuff with the orange on their fingers, and you just kind of keep going, and then when the bag is gone, you lick the stuff off your fingers. No, can't do it. Eat the thing, you know, get the stuff off my fingers. Whether I lick it off or wipe a tissue, whatever, doesn't matter. Then another one, and then I clean my fingers, and then I get another one, and then I clean my fingers. I cannot leave stuff on my hands. It's fucking nasty. So I have a lot of difficulty with like mixing things with, well, I mean, even if I was thinking like making meatballs and stuff like that, it irks me because I've got stuff on my hands more nowadays because of the nails, though. I get mincemeat stuck under my fingernails, which is not pleasant. But yeah, I don't like having stuff on my hands. And so the thought of him sitting there with fucking melted chocolate all over his hands, driving and smearing it everywhere, makes me want to puke. I can't do it. I can't do it. Nope. Me. What's you, Sika? I got home for Christmas glasses. Yes! Share, Shy. Please do. Repurpose all funky glasses, mason jars, etc. for plants. Very fair. The salty, slimy wheel now? No. Big old rubber pretzel? No. And yet you choose to live with just the man of unexpected wet. Yep. Look, not all decisions make sense until you see them in action. Look. We should probably get going on like gaming, hey? While I'm chit-chatting, and let me just set this bit up and then we can, boop! We do have oh Jesus. We've got 2 minutes until the battle happens. That's hilarious. Black Fathom Deeps is where we're going. First off the bat, let's go. Hence you twisted with chopsticks. Yeah, I have been doing that, but sometimes it's just not, like sometimes there's not chopsticks available or whatever. But yeah, yeah. But it's not just like chips and things either. It's literally anything.
It is time for these little
anytime I'm doing anything that could get something on my hand, if I'm cooking and something like splashes on my hand or whatever, I either immediately, if I'm not cooking for other people, immediately like lick it off my hand. Just saliva is fine, apparently. My own saliva on my hand's totally fine. Anything else? No. Like lick that off and then keep going or whatever, but I can't just let it be and then wash my hands later. It has to go now. It has to go right now. Yeah, and even like, oh, what was it that I was doing just recently? It wasn't even wet on my hands. It was some kind of powder or something. And I just kept it, not even thinking. I think I was holding a box of some kind and it had some dust on it. And I felt the dust on my hand, and so I just kind of wiped it and then put back and then realized, and I just kind of, but then every time I put my hand back in another place, I was picking up new dust. And so I was just constantly like dusting off both my hands. Or like if I'm holding a bubble tea and it has condensation, I will switch hands and wipe my hand off, and then I'll switch hands and wipe the other hand off, and just keep kind of like, it's the weirdest thing. And I didn't ever really notice it until maybe somewhere around a year ago. And then I started properly like paying attention to what I was doing, and anywhere else in my body is mostly fine. Mostly fine. Like I'll kind of dust things off or whatever if I can feel it. But with my hands, maybe because they're so visible, I just can't. I just can't. One of the things I love about Gongcha in Melbourne is that because it's cold, like the drink's cold and Melbourne is cold, you're never handed just the cup. Part of their service thing, the cup comes up, they wipe it with the damp cloth as they always do to get any sticky stuff off. And then they grab the strip that goes around the middle, they grab a holder, and the holders are shaped just a little bit funny. So they pop it open, they put the cup in it, they grab a straw, hold the straw next to the cup, and then pull the thing up to hold the straw on next, and then they hand you that with the cardboard thing around the plastic and the straw tucked in the side of it. Like half a second movement every time. And I'm like, yes, because the cardboard absorbs the water and I don't get it on my hands. I know it's just water. I know it's literally water from the air. I know what condensation is. My brain is weird, as are all of our brains in our all little weird and magical ways. Isn't it? Oh, fuck, man. Anyway. Is it still unexpected at this point? When he hands me something and I just... Yep. So I can't have stuff left on my fingers. Yeah, like constantly, like endlessly. It's so strange, huh? So I hate the feeling Cheetos I like can't share because I lick between a bite. Yeah. Just the stickiness of the orange stuff. Yep, chopsticks are the bomb. Chopsticks are so good for dust-covered snacks. Flavored dust-covered snacks. Popcorn's great with chopsticks as well because it's got all those unusual shapes as great sort of pinch spots to grab with the chopsticks. Especially those cinnamon donut popcorn things that, yeah. Oh, actually, yes. You thought maybe I would get teabag. Yeah. I'm, honest to goodness, a little bit scared of Christmas this year. Gorcade Bearded, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I'm a little bit scared of Christmas this year because there's no shipping charges to pay. A little bit scared. But I am looking forward to advent calendars. Fuck. And they've already started. I saw an announcement like a week ago for an advent calendar and I was like, it begins. The time is now. It was for Charlotte Tilbury though, so I can't afford that shit. You better run off. Of course, Jack, thank you so much for swinging by. I hope you're doing well. We'll see you next time. Somewhat the same, but worse than anything is near my neck. I freak out. Fair. Oh, I've so much hair. I'm so used to feeling my hair on my neck and my shoulders and stuff. So it's usually like the outside of my arms. And I'll feel something and I kind of grab like this, trying to find the hair that is tickling, the individual strand of hair that's got me. Yeah, that's... this may resemble I mentioned chopsticks. Get these things. Yeah. Because she make bread dough, such a fairly not spread the muck around. Of course. How can I quickly get to Black Fathom Deeps? Put Black Fathom Deeps into Zygor and tell it how to, yeah. But no, there's So mine tells me to go to Thunderbluff to take the portal to Zuldazar and then that portal to Thunderbluff and then fly because it's just over here. But I think the Mount Hyjal flight is roughly equidistant. There are a few little ways. Sport to Darkshore, there you go. That one also, yes, very good. Usual concept for me is a Brisbane night. Spring in Melbourne. As my window open, smell amazing. Yeah, it was super warm today. Super warm. Like I was like, yes. And Jazz was like, so is this normal? I'm like, not this early, but yeah. This is spring. This is what spring feels like in Melbourne. Because in Brisbane, spring is the beginning of the heat death of the universe. Like, you know, but no, in Melbourne, it's just such pleasant, beautiful weather. It is going to crash on like Tuesday, Wednesday, and then it's going to climb back up again. And I said it, and I told Jas that'll be about it all you get. Like after that, it'll just keep climbing. And we were talking about how people have been saying we're in for a hot, dry spring, not even summer, but a hot, dry spring, especially in places like Melbourne, where it's usually already dry. And we were talking about like, what does that mean for Melbourne exactly? Because Jas has only ever been here for like a weekend at a time or a week or so, you know? And so I said to him like, okay, so, you know, we've got El Nino and then there's the other one, that like El Nino is like the dryness. And then there's, another one, which is also dryness and heat and stuff like that. And it's not very often that you see that both of them. It's not the same, two different words for the same thing. It's two different measurements of different meteorological things, and they don't often line up. They can cause similar things, but they don't often line up. And this year they're lining up, and what it results in is extra hot, extra dry, and I said, it doesn't happen very often, but like, what does Black Friday mean to you? And he's gone, well, like down here, I know it was like really bad bushfires and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, so Black Friday was around my birthday, I believe. I think it was a February thing, wasn't it? Because I remember being down here when it was happening, and getting updates from Dad. No, okay, maybe that's the wrong one. No, it's the fucking American one. Australia, for God's sake. No! It was Black Friday, wasn't it? Yeah, Black Friday bushfires. But that's 1939. What was it? What the hell did they call it then? I always thought it was Black Friday, but I guess not. Maybe they just kept comparing it to Black Friday. So Black Saturday. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, there you go. 2009. Black Saturday. 2009. Yep. 7th of Feb to the 14th of March. That's exactly when it was. Good. Okay, so Black Saturday, not Black Friday. Sorry, Jas. We had a completely wrong conversation. But yeah, it was just utterly devastating bushfires, and it happened around my birthday. And I was down here visiting because I had just moved out. Like I moved out in 2008, I think it was. And it was like my first birthday coming back down, or 2007, no. Yeah, it was just after, only a handful of months after I moved up, and Mum flew me down for my birthday. And I'd spent a day with Dad, and he was driving me down to Mum's place, and we were taking the highway, and we got diverted off the highway because there was a massive section of highway that was closed because of all the smoke. And Dad was on call. I'm not going to talk about what he does for work. It's not but his work was affected, and he got called out to do some stuff, and he was sending me photos that journalists would have paid tens of thousands of dollars for, because of the places he had to go into and stuff. And it was horrendous, absolutely, horribly horrendous. And I'm pretty sure that was the last time these two weather events lined up. So if you're in Australia, don't fucking set fires. If you are a smoker, dispose of your cigarette butts thoughtfully. Butt them out entirely and completely before tossing them into an appropriate canister, not just onto the ground. They're very light, it's very windy, they can be picked up easily and travel across to somewhere that can catch light in a matter of moments. And before you know it, you've burned down thousands of homes and killed people. Think about things before you do them. Don't set campfires. You don't need a campfire. Don't do it. Like, don't use sparklers near bushland. Don't, like, be careful with your fucking birthday candles and stuff. Light your tiny birthday fires inside, away from, you know, dried out bushland and shit. Like, it sounds like it makes so much sense, but people still don't think. Just be careful, because this shit's devastating. It's really not good. And we haven't done any backburning since before COVID, since the bushfires, since the last round of really bad bushfires. So yeah, just please be careful. Be respectful, be responsible, all the fun things. Don't alarm anyone, please use people's. Right, oh my god, dude, well done. Look at you go. Go buy a lottery ticket. I was about to explode. Oh no. Should get some chopsticks. Chopsticks are so wonderful for so many things. Even if you don't regularly eat with chopsticks as like a utensil, they're super handy for so many things. How should a BFT in that case? Is it something I need to unlock? No, the Darkshore portal is something that's only up when your faction controls Darkshore from the Warfront. And do it popcorn and chopsticks, have to do that a handful and just deal with it. It's on rotation, yeah. Spring in Brisbane to summer. Yeah, you guys don't have like spring or autumn really. It just sort of, it's the half a week transitional period between the two, between the wet season and the slightly more wet season. Let's get 36 here tomorrow. Jesus. El Nino and La Nina. That's not what I was talking about though. I know that there's Nino and Nina, but there's another separate thing. It's not, yeah, it's a totally separate weather phenomenon that's measured differently and all that kind of stuff. And the two of them, you can't have Nino and Nina line up. It's impossible. One is the dry and one is the wet. So, like, yeah. No, not that. Come on, guys. I'm not that daft. Have a little faith. I thought we can. It's going to rain the end of next week. I thought it was like Tuesday, Wednesday. I was looking at the what's it, Duva. There is rain predicted on Wednesday, 60% chance of rain, and then nothing. So it's going to climb all the way up to 26 on Tuesday, and then crash down into the teens again on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday's 19, and then climb back up over the next weekend. Well, I mean, that's for Melbourne at least. Not sure about everywhere else in the... anywhere else in the doodad, but yeah, fun times. New notion something or other, whereas El Nino is specific. Yes, that's it. Hydra, we're next. For others, it was called Black Saturday. Thank you, Shy. BFD has a flat path. Saturday was not unlocked. Northwest of Ashenvale. I was 10 years old then. Jesus fuck. I turned 19 that year. God damn. Wanna lurk? Enjoy the lurk. Why must we also resort to violence? Province in Canada's on total fire ban right now. I have him since his house. Do you know want to say no campfires for us? Yeah. Well, because I was talking to Jas about it again, because he's lived in Queensland his whole life. He's never really had a fire ban. You don't add anyone, Seeker. It's all done by the add-on. And I will do it when I get there. I haven't done anything yet. We're still chatting. Yeah. It'll pop up in your add-on whenever I say it. But no, I'm not adding anyone. But yeah, no, because Queensland doesn't... There are pockets of Queensland, absolutely, that will have fire bans and stuff like that, but a lot of it is just so humid that it doesn't... Like, fire doesn't spread like it does in Victoria. Yeah. So that's it, they just treat it differently, hey? Living next to a campfire right next to the fence. Well, those people are idiots. Hopefully they won't actually light one once it starts heating up properly. Supervisor 2020 or something else. So a picture from a colleague that literally looked like Mordor from Lord of the Rings. Yep. Yeah, they were fucking terrifying. One does not simply walk into Melbourne. So on Amazon, you can buy special chopsticks to help people who can't use chopsticks. Think I'll get some of those. Fantastic! The ones that are connected at the top, yeah. 2019, 2025 was a serious business. Was doing tape in Port Macquarie. 2019, one point I had to leave early, drive through with fire on both sides of the road. Yeah, that's not fun. Not fun at all. 15 minutes later, we were stuck in port. Stuck notice leave except in the car, no food, no water. Right, I'm here. Brilliant! That's Melbourne for you, absolutely. Bushfires are scary. Was in one when I lived in Sydney, had a horse stud and dogs and cats to evacuate by myself. Yeah. Yep, it's not a fun time. And so many you hear are just caused by dickheads doing stupid things. Like, you know, like 13-year-old children fucking around and something they set a fire and it starts spreading and they just Andrew, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How was your stream? But yeah, so many major bushfires that destroy properties and animals and lives are caused by literal children messing around, just being idiots, and something catches and they go, oh shit, and they can't put it out, and so they just run and don't tell anyone. And then by the time it's found, it's too late. You can't get it under control. So like, if you are a person who has children or is around children or whatever, obviously a lot of kids don't say when they've done something wrong because they're afraid of the consequences. But if they do something and they fuck up and it starts to spread, they need to tell someone as soon as possible. The sooner, the better, because then it can get under control. And then, yes, okay, you might get into a little bit of trouble for messing around with something you shouldn't be, but you'll be praised for recognizing that what you've done was wrong and owning up to it fast enough that lives can be saved. Like, that's so important. Trying to get that drilled into them, because there's so many horrendous fires are set by children who are fucking around. They shouldn't be, of course, like prevent them from doing it in the first place, but kids will be kids sometimes. They will do stupid things. And it's how you respond, or how they respond, that really makes a huge difference, hey? Yes. But welcome on in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fair. It is lovely to meet you. We are a Just Chatting stream with a side of gameplay, especially on days like today. We're talking about total fire bans and fire seasons and how... now that I'm living back in Melbourne after 15 years of living in Sydney and Brisbane, you know, the total fire bans and the dry heat that I'm just not used to anymore, that I've missed, and how dangerous it can be. And yeah, how to be a responsible human that doesn't want everyone else's stuff to be destroyed. Welcome on in, Adri and Az and Star, welcome. I used to be able to use chopsticks as a kid. I didn't use it all the time now. I don't know how to use it. I think the connected ones are certain animal. Get those. Fair enough. Hello, Roxy. Welcome on in. It was great. The Chromie Dungeon was fairly long. I finally started the Netherwing Mounts going. Well done. Well done, you. Yeah, the Netherwing Mounts, like, it's a grind, but oh my god, it's fun. You find that flow and you just kind of get into it. I grew up on the east coast of the US, so wildfires aren't really a thing for a variety of reasons, mainly climate. When I moved to western US, eye-opening to see real wildfires. Yeah, and unsettling. Yep, absolutely. So much of the Australian habitat relies on fire. That's the other thing. Like, fire is part of the life cycle in Australia. There are plants that their seed pods don't open. They cannot sprout until they've been burned. It clears the ground cover to allow new things to grow, and even the indigenous peoples way back when, even now there are some tribes that still do, they set a fire in a small area, it clears the ground cover and it kills the smaller animals, and then the bigger animals come in to scavenge on the dead burnt animals, and then the indigenous people will hunt those larger animals to feed their families. Like, it's just such a big part of the ecosystem here. And it's also threatening. So you know, it's definitely one of those respect things, for sure. So silly and sad. Yeah. And then there's all the deliberately lit fires every season. Yup. Dad had a workmate lost his new house in the fires. It was when he was building it. Jesus. Eucalyptus trees are worse because trees can launch fireballs. They are. But again, it's part of the ecosystem here. It's just a matter of being safe and respecting it as such a primal element. It's so important to humanity and what we do and how we live, but it's also an extreme danger when treated inappropriately. I've got to copy the right message. Oh no, Roxy, that's okay. Next time. The next time. Oh, Black Saturday bushfires, don't live that far from Black Saturday. The smell was so bad. Played out with asthma. Yeah, I can imagine it would have. Mount up. Amazing! 200 mans, that's so awesome, Shy. Go get it. If I was crazy harsh, no stranger to fires here. Yeah. Yep. Awesome. 40 years away. Amazing, Edgy. Okay, cheese and corn cake sandwiches or toasties are amazing. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Interesting policy shift in the US. They used to want to put out all fires because, of course, it turns out sunburning is necessary for ecosystems. Have changed some forest management policies. Not an area I know much about, though. Of course, we in Australia, we do a lot of backburning. So it's a cycle. Different areas get burned off at different, and there's people who've been doing it for a very long time who manage this stuff. But they basically go through and they light fires controlled in a specific area every handful of years to burn back the stuff and to let the new things grow through. But it's monitored right from the very first spark. The whole thing is monitored and kept under control. It also means that there's not as much leaf litter, so that if a natural fire occurs and it burns through whatever's happening, there's not as much leaf litter, so it can't quite get out of control. Ah! Oh my goodness! Yay! Thank you so much for using my Humble link. That is what that is there. That's a purchase from Humble Bundle, with part of the monetaries paid coming to me, which is so generous. Thank you so much, whoever it was that used the link. Value the contribution. But yeah, so it's we do a lot of backburning in Australia, and it didn't happen very much after the last round of the 2020 bushfires that we had. COVID, we had other things to deal with and all that kind of thing. And it was so dry and hot and all that kind of stuff, and so much of it already burned. But now people are starting to get concerned, like, it's been 3 years. We need to start managing that leaf litter again, because the more leaf litter there is, if a fire does happen, it all goes up and it becomes uncontrollable very, very quickly. Whereas backburning can help consume some of that fuel, so there isn't as much for a bushfire to rage on. But yeah, it's fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. So a lot of goat herds being moved into area for deforesting the dry bush to keep it down without ruining the environment. Oh, that's so cute. That's super cool. Super cool. I love a new crab mat. You're right. So how awesome is it, Sid? So a fire kitten pose waiting. Yeah, I know, right? Kitty's like, come on. Want to do the thing. Won't burn as much when the real fight happened. Correct. Fire kitty ran past me, and there's a fire kitty behind me. It's Meaty. Looks like everyone went with fire kitty theme. Yas. Heard they're not cutting down trees anymore in Victoria. I did not know more tree loggers. Oh, right. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm like, not cutting down trees anymore. That doesn't sound quite right. But no, tree logging, that's, Interesting. Interesting. Right, so Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack. Brain. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after the break. We are going to pop 60 minutes on that, and I will send out the invitation. No. Hello, Oak. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I heard a few weeks ago. Interesting. Thank you, Zam, for the ads command. excuse me, Subterfuge and Twitch Turbo. Yeah, really interesting. If you do have one or the other, if you have both, not only does like if you sub to a streamer and you have Turbo, the streamer gets your sub revenue and your ad revenue from your Turbo not seeing ads bit, which is really interesting. I honestly, honest to goodness, thought that Twitch would be like, hell nah. No, we're not doing, you know, we're not letting you double dip, but we found an FAQ that it's specifically, yes, you double dip with revenue, which is really cool. So that is an interesting one if you weren't aware. Oh my goodness, they're so cute, Shy. I'm just seeing the glasses. That's amazing. So cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that didn't go through. I just realized. Good, good. That's fine. I was just like letting it sit there to let you guys do your thing, and nope, you can't do shit. Okay. It seems like it's only sending through to Zam. Oh no, there you go. Now it sent a few more. Very strange. Maybe you guys were appearing offline as well. I know I was. I got off eBay. Ooh, nice! That is awesome. It is support fair. That is so sweet of you, Shy. That is so, so awesome. Ooh, are you... I don't know, remember if I've asked you. Are you coming to PAX? Yeah, how are you going? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you, Dunno. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Enjoy your lurk, Morg. Back from ads. Brilliant. Hello, Oak. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Do you play Classic? We have been a couple of times. We've played a couple rounds of Classic Hardcore. Like on Friday and the Friday before that. I've been working on my little baby Gnome Mage. But beyond that, not really. Classic is not, like, I play the collection side of WoW, and there's not quite as much to collect in Classic WoW. I know that there is an AllTheThings version for Classic, but it's just not the same. It doesn't have the same breadth of stuff to do and things like that. So beyond hardcore, it doesn't super duper interest me. Like I did play, I played through the BC launch when that happened, because BC was the first one that I played. Like I started playing at the start of Burning Crusade, so that was very much like a nostalgia thing for me. And then I played through the DK intro to get them out, like most people did. And now I'm doing some Classic Hardcore. But yeah, my key, like my core focus for WoW is collections and things, and Classic doesn't quite offer as much in that arena. Yeah. I'm happy that it exists, though. Very happy it exists. I did that last time too. Preferential treatment for Zam. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, it doesn't look like it's sending out any extras. Things I wish. I plan to come next year. Ah, brilliant! Are you planning on maybe being in the city on that day? Anyway, on the Saturday, we're going to have a bit of a family meetup, but we're not going to do it inside the hall. We're going to do it outside where, like, anyone can be, so that if there is anyone who is around that can't make it to PAX itself for whatever reason, they might still be able to come and say hi, hello to the gang during the day. Nice, love hardcore. Yeah, I'm honestly really I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would. A lot more than I thought I would. That's okay. More privilege. Did you get further to stream? Yes. Come outside. Ah, fantastic. Brilliant. Well, keep an eye on Discord and stuff. I'm no doubt I'll end up using Discord to organize that kind of gathering. It's like 3 weeks away, you guys. This time, 3 weeks from now, the Expo Hall will be closing for good. PAX will be over in half an hour from now. 3 weeks from now. What the hell? Like, that's bananas. Anyway.
The sun will...
Ah! Crow, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming resub. Very generous of you. 7 months. That is amazing. Oh. This could be going, oh, mum's gone wild. Oh, fuck. Yeah, look, I don't know what I'm gonna, like... I'm booked Thursday night. No, Thursday? Yeah. Yeah? Maybe not. Shit, hang on. Maybe it's not Thursday. I know Thursday I have to go get my badge. I'm booked Thursday night. I'm booked Saturday night. I'm booked Thursday and Saturday night so far. But we'll see. Everyone as well. You too, Crew. Actually, daylight saving starts 1st of October. Would have finished half an hour ago. Oh, shut up. That's disgusting. I don't like that. I thought it was just when mums are without kids and go have drinks. Yeah, I don't quite think that's the... I think the gone wild thing, like, means something just a little bit different in the internet. All right, let's get this cracking, shall we? I think that's enough time to let people have noticed the thing. Yeah, welcome to Victoria. Look, at least I don't have any clocks that I have to manually change anymore. All of my clock-based things are connected to the internet. they can just figure it out themselves. It's great. All right, so Meaty has marked off the ready check. Waiting on Zam and Seeker. And then we'll finally get this party started. Alrighty. Boom, let's go. Let's do this.
Help us! The Twilight's hammer. Find them, you imbecile!
You should be honored, fools!
Oh. ATT was very unhappy for a second there.
Intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Vathael. Come along, heroes. The water is fine.
So I've got 2 blueberries that I need to still loot. No worries, IC. We will see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Just no. Rufio, Gerald, Caden, Ride, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I can make some dinner. Enjoy. 4 BOEs to get here. Yeah, I'm only down to 2. I must have found a couple at really good prices on the AH or something. Because I managed to get it down there. It's the Axe of the Enforcer and the Crested Scepter. Neither of which are on my auction house at the moment. I'm gonna get hungry, bring some food. Aw, that's so kind of you. Thank you.
Useless, Gamora.
Wait, it's too soon!
Could eat now, Jess. Did you just mean fear? Cheeky shit. Yeah, I've got an event I'm going to on the Thursday night. So the plan is Thursday at some point. My check-in at the hotel isn't till 2, but they can hold bags and stuff. So I'll get to the city whenever I get to the city. And I will have a Royal Kiwi with me. So we will get to the city whenever we get to the city. I'll probably drop my bags off at the hotel and then go get him checked into his Airbnb. And then Lord knows what. I don't know what time I'm able to go in and collect. I think it's Thursday afternoon to evening, I think, for my badge, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't have... the email said that I'd get an email closer to the date, and that closer to the date email hasn't come through yet. So, when that comes through, that'll come through. And then do some last minute sitting with my laptop, I think. Probably find somewhere with free Wi-Fi and sit down and just kind of go over all the bits and pieces that I have lined up to go live over the weekend. Sort of plan of attack, what I'm doing when, and all that kind of stuff. Preferably with a mod or two with me while I go through that, because Lord knows I'll probably forget half of what I say. And then go get all prettied up for the Thursday night event. That doesn't go too late, thankfully. I think it only goes till like 9 or 10, maybe 11, something like that. And then go and rest up for the big day 1, because day 1 I have to be there early. Like, not even for the countdown, I have to be there earlier. I need to figure out what I'm going to be able to do in that extra hour and what will need to wait. And then I'll capture... capture some... Sorry, Seeker. Capture some video of the Stampede entering the convention hall, the expo hall, and then meet up, reconnect with the mods, and plan of attack it. I will not be monopolizing all the mods entire weekends, because that's just not fair. But having at least one of them with me at most of the time will probably be helpful. And yeah, Friday I think will be a really big day, and then Saturday, the event that I'm going to goes until 1 in the morning. So Sunday I'm gonna be, yeah, that'll be fun.
The intruders are still alive. Stop them. The ritual must
Did you say your name was Dope? Thanks, I like it too. Oh dear. Why would I team up with Zam? Uses EU shenanigans to cheat on market rates? Oh my god. Oh dear. It's just me. I did fear sound distinctly not sorry. Look.
Lord Bathael's blood guardian treasure.
Yeah, fear pulls a 388k BS white. Yep. Yep. It's actually up from min buy out of 410. So look, I used to use region sale average and you all told me that I shouldn't be. So I changed it. And that's actually one I've learned as well, so I get to stick that up, see if it actually sells. I don't think it will though, consider I've had 48 of them expire since the last sale. Oh, Seeker just got a valuable drop.
I was hoping you would make it to me. Now I get the pleasure of removing your heads. You are too late, hero.
What are you guys gonna do when the zone drops in here? I finally get them. And we don't have to do it anymore. Are you gonna be sad? Are you gonna miss Black Fathom Deeps?
Our hero, Akomai, arises from the depths. The honor of being the first.
Also, some stuff has been added back to the, there's actually zone drops in Dead Mines now. There'll always be somewhere else, true. So we might actually have to run Dead Mines. No place like BRD. Ugh. We're doing BRD already and it's gross.
Savor this victory, mortal. Now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you
Campaign for Dead Mines, brilliant.
come to us.
I'm pretty sure it's old Dead Mines, not new. Thankfully, because the last spot, like Vanessa in New Dead Mines, is just horrendous. Like to run repeatedly. Just Dead Mines I don't mind. Fair enough.
Hey man, help us! The Twilight's hammer be thick.
You should be honored, fools! Intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along, heroes. The water is
Even do like teams if folks wanted to. Can you actually do teams in the thingamajig? Oh no, Sent, that's okay. It's alright. You gotta do what you gotta do, eh? There's always the VODs. Jas, are you cooking something? Do you smell that, or is it just me? Settings. Interesting. Interesting. I think, given that we don't have too many people doing it yet, I think it's probably better if we stick to individuals. But if the leaderboards gets too long, we could absolutely jump into teams and stuff.
Oh, please, you must.
But for now, I'm just happy to have more than like 2 people on the list. Just you neighbors could be cooking. No, it doesn't smell like cooking. It smells like fire. But not like metal fire. computer doesn't smell either. It smells like burning wood. Maybe someone's made a campfire or something. I don't think we're actually at a total fire ban just yet. We will be, no doubt, very soon, but I don't think we are yet.
No, please! I don't. My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
So nice, wonderful. Look at you go. Congrats. An actual zone drop. Well done. Hello, Ob, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, that's awesome. Brilliant. Oh no, should I do it on a different level? BFD, no. No, I'm doing mine on normal as well. I'm pretty sure Black Fathom Deeps doesn't have another difficulty. Or I could be wrong though. Pretty sure BFD is a normal only dungeon. No, you just reset the instance and do it again. Run, 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 run. It's great. You'll find your flow. It'll be great and wonderful and lovely.
Fall back to the sanctum, Lord Bother you. What?
Ooh, sploosh. She just checked. Ah, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was normal only, but you never know these days. So many things have different difficulties and stuff. Sync, hello. Good time zone to you too. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back.
Long enough. I will rise.
You are too late, heroes. The summoning of Akamai is complete. You've won nothing.
Our herald, Akamai, arises from the depths. You have earned the honor of being the first he devours.
Out we pop. Reset and do it again.
Mortal. Now that you've heard our whispers,
Ah, thank you, Bob.
time
Wait, did I see return your votes? Ah, fantastic. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely getting back into getting the VODs up to YouTube. I've got about a month of VODs scheduled at the moment, which is hilarious. Like every single day a new video is going up for the next month. Just playing catch up. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
Hey man, help us! The Twilight's hammer be
You should be honored, fool!
Intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along, heroes. Water is fine.
Full-time. Yes, yeah, I've moved also, which is why the background looks different. So about a month ago now, or actually, Jesus, close to 5 weeks now, Jas and I moved from Brisbane to Melbourne. We drove down over a 3-day weekend. I took 2.5 weeks off stream. And, because, you know, having to wait for all the bits and pieces to arrive and stuff like that. And, yeah, once we got down here, we made the decision that I would not look for a new job. So I'm content creating full-time now. Still getting into the flow of getting all of the different platforms up and running, because moving down caused a few more issues than we were anticipating. Like, we knew it'd be a bit of a mess. Ooh! Too bad I have it already, but I got a zone drop, just the wrong zone drop. Yeah, so the move kicked up more dust than we hoped it would. But now that most of that seems to be sorted, I'm slowly working on getting each of the platforms kind of up to scratch. You have already seen a little bit more from me on Twitter, and I'm hoping this week I'll be able to kick Twitter back into full Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads all into gear properly, and start posting on Instagram again other than stories. And I reckon that Facebook should be a fairly easy thing to get running, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to get those posts going again as well. Stuff like some Instagram things, TikTok, YouTube, that kind of thing, they're a little bit more involved. So I want to try to get the text-based ones and Instagram posting just a little more sort of fleshed out before I start focusing on more video content, like pre-recorded video content. Because yeah, that just, it's a little more involved than pictures and words. But yeah. And PAX will be a big one. It'll be a full solid weekend of content capture and creation. I'm hoping that I'll be able to like capture some stuff at PAX that won't go up for a little while. I'm hoping that I can sort of spread some of that out. But no doubt, like, I'm planning on spending a fair bit of time talking to indie developers and stuff like that in PAX Rising, and so I'm hoping that that will help, you know, get us on board for a few, maybe streams or YouTube reviews or whatever it happens to be. Probably more like Let's Play style, because I'm not, like, of course I can give reviews from my perspective, but I'm presuming that people would make a purchase of a game based on my recommendation. I don't know, it feels kind of weird, but I guess that's my job now, so that's fine too. We did move. Thank you very much for the congrats. Have you thought about Mastodon at all? Another social... I do have a Mastodon account, yeah. On Mastodon Games, I think is the segment that I'm on. Mastodon for me, the issue I have with the way that it's set up at the moment is that discovery is shit. It's like Mastodon is more for connecting with a person and then sort of subscribing to their feed kind of thing, especially if you're on different host servers. It's really tricky to actually discover new people if they're off your host server. So I'm not too sure, like I'm a little bit afraid that I'll invest time there and it won't pay off. Whereas, like, Blue Sky is quite obviously set up to eventually integrate with those decentralized networks. Threads has also said that they want to do that eventually, but, like, Blue Sky is literally, you know, fiamma.bsky.so, like, social. Like, it's quite literally set up to be connected to those decentralized networks. So I'm kind of hoping that they'll hurry up and do that, and then I won't have to focus on a Mastodon because I'll already have the Blue Sky, and that will sort of just flow into everything else naturally. It will still have the same issue of having lower discoverability, but yeah, it's not quite as... because it'll have a bigger host server sort of thing, is what I'm hoping. I know next to nothing about all this. This is all just stuff that I've sort of picked up along the way. I'm probably getting it very wrong. I can smell smoke. Like, really, really properly, I can smell, like, burning. Jazz, can I get another set of eyes in here when you're free? I'm terrified something in here is on fire. Sit here and tell me what you can smell.
Look into my eyes. I am the streamer now.
You smell smoke?
A little bit.
It's not perfume, because there's perfume in there, but I thought it might have been... Right? Also try this. It's not... None of the power boards are hot. They're all, like, ice cold. Right? It's weird, right?
It's like orange drink, but something else is mixed with it.
Alfred smells fine.
So I'm gonna walk out the back and have a look at it.
Thank you. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, shit. That's the screen. Alright, sounds like a plan.
Jazz segment is over.
Thank you for confirming that I'm not having a stroke. I really appreciate that. Oh! Sorry, guys. I just, like... I can absolutely smell smoke. Like, it's not just... Keyboard smells fine. People tuning in right now. What? Yep. It might be the... Okay. Right, this is really hot, like it touches, like it feels really warm, and I thought maybe that was the problem. But it's not. Jas went out the back to see, and the moment I stepped outside, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. The whole outside just smells like fire. So someone's burning something off. We're good. It's fine. It's not us. I'm not used to smelling smells like that. I'm used to living in Brisbane City. And so when you smell suburban smells, you get worried sometimes. But we're good. We're good. Okay. Fiery pet if you have one. I do. I have several. How about... Actually, it might be... No, that's not what I wanted either way. Oh, it's Syndicate. That's why. Because I'm also a fire cat. So it's 2 fire cats. See? Yes. Several connects, ignoring threads, cannot with their ability of iPad or a desktop window. Yeah. It's because, like, even Instagram you can't. Like, when I'm reporting, when I am pulling stats for my Instagram posts to report to sponsors who have paid for those Instagram posts, I have to take screenshots on my phone and then send them to myself to send to email to the, or to attach to a draft email and then compose the rest of the email on desktop, because you cannot get any of that reporting on desktop from Instagram. Instagram is very, very specifically we are a mobile company. Like, they don't give a flying fuck about desktop. They just don't, and it's really upsetting. I'm still wrestling with the thought of having to fucking pay for Twitter Pro, whatever the fuck it's called, so I can use TweetDeck. I just... I don't understand why these companies be like this. This is what I've been waiting for. I got scrap for this specific... Why is scrap not turned on?
I believe I was done talking to you anyway.
That's why. Shit! I'm so sorry. I forgot. I hit the button and then I realized what I'd done. Fuck me. I'm so sorry.
Greetings, sir.
I'm messed up hardcore. I messed up big time. I am an utter idiot. Upgrade. See, you're not on fire. I would hate you for the last bunch. Yes, thank you, dude. Fear sniffs things stream. Yes, this week in Streamer Smells Things. Keywords. It's chaos, niche content here on the internet is a market for it. There really is. ASMR sniffing. Experiencing some technical difficulties. Please be patient while we sniff everything. This is near the kitchen. I smell smoke. I check there. Usually a flatmate flash frying something. Afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. You know, Australian geography. 3-day drive from Brisbane, Melbourne. Yes, distance from Oz and the US is just mind-boggling. Yes. Yeah, Australia is about as big geographically as Australia. You could someone will pay for you for it? Sure. Multiplying could give the spray bottle of water at least, and they'll just be kitties. Don't love Instagram's commitment to not having proper desktop tools either. Yeah. I don't have a choice, unfortunately. It's one of those things, hey. It can be done shorter, but you'd space it out for safety. Can confirm, can't even vote for his Instagram polls from desktop. Love TweetDeck, but RIP, not going to pay them. Not only because it's not worth it, also general principle at this point. I feel the same way. but I need it for job. That's the problem. So like if I had my TweetDeck set up, so I had a column for Blizzard and a column for Logi and a column for Twitch ANZ, and if I had companies that I wanted to get involved with, I could add columns and then start liking their tweets and commenting on them, and then clearing the panel so the next day when I log in, it's all fresh tweets and I can interact, and then they start recognizing my name, and then we can build a relationship and then maybe sponsorship. Like it's so integral to my job that I'm feeling like I have to pay for it. And I really don't want to. I really don't want to. But there's no, and I said the other day, if there is anything out there that is similar, that's how I use it. If there's anything out there that I can do the same way, it's getting to the point where I'm gonna need to have like a bookmark for all of the pages of the companies that I want to interact with on a regular basis, and that's just not good. We were also talking in Boss Mods about, once I went full time, of making a column and just adding a whole bunch of influencers to it, like other WoW creators, and interacting with them on a super regular basis and building that network and stuff up. But I can't do that without a tool like TweetDeck. I can't do it. It's too much shit. Too much shit. Ifan, Frosty, Yond, and Roman, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Hope you're doing all well today. Hope your bonus shit helps you in the winning of the battles and stuff. These companies, nah, just one singular man-child going on a power trip. GG, I know. I did not concede, I was winning. The new Twitter toss of people are ranting about actually new and a problem, or they've always been this way for ownership and editing of content. I haven't seen that. Doing like, remember there, I thought you were doing it right. No. I mean, we're probably getting 400k next few minutes. Just give up and leave now. Yes, my sniffing made me vomit my mouth a little bit. Well done. You're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, I could literally do it. I have inflammation issues in my sinuses that mean I am constantly sniffling. I could legit do that as a thing. New York to San Antonio. Again, I was hoping there'd be more engagement on these other networks. Blue Sky Mastodon isn't really happening yet. I can see having to pay for it. If you find anything else, the API access to it requires a paid account. Yeah. Looked into making my own. It's not possible unless you pay, at which point may as well use TweetDeck. I do pay for my social media scheduling tools. Again, it's a business expense. But none of them have like a browsing capability. Yeah. We're into like next. Yeah, that was only like a half a lakh, wasn't it? Gross. What was the other question? The, picking up on, I don't know about the Twitter toss thing. Twitter toss changes 2023. Oh, September 29th. Okay, so this is The Verge. X's new terms of service insist that tweets are now posts. When the new terms take effect on September 29th, retweets become reposts. Twitter is now X, and so on. X really wants you to forget about Twitter, and that includes in its terms of service. Users are starting to see pop-ups about new terms that go into effect on September 29th, and one adjustment is 2 instances of retweet, the only use of tweet in the current terms, to repost, essentially putting the final stamp in the death of the word tweet. A bunch of other branding changes in the new terms, including a nearly wholesale removal of the word Twitter in favor of X. I say nearly wholesale because, hilariously, many of the URLs included in the terms still seemingly have to include the word Twitter. Like in this link to a developer-focused website, developer.x.com/en/docs/Twitter for websites. There have been some hints that X wants to fully switch over to URLs starring X, but it seems Twitter will hang around in some capacity. It's worth noting that X.com still redirects to Twitter.com. References to Periscope, Twitter's live streaming app it shut down in 2021, have been removed as well. A few other updates to the terms too. One says that by using X to the extent permitted by law, you also waive the right to participate as a plaintiff or class member in any purported class action, collective action, or representative action proceeding. Another change moves around. So that sort of thing, to the extent permitted by law, you waive the right to participate as a plaintiff. That's fairly common. If that wasn't in there already somewhere, I would be surprised, to be honest. But it is, again, to the extent permitted by law. So you can't, if you are legally allowed to participate, regardless of what their TOS says, then the law is above any terms of service or end user license agreement. Another change moves language about misusing Twitter services to a new section and updates it in a pointed ban against scraping, something that ex-owner Elon Musk really doesn't like. Current terms say, note, crawling the services is permissible if done in accordance with the provisions of the robots.txt file. However, scraping the services without our prior consent is expressly prohibited. The new terms say, note, crawling or scraping the services in any form for any purpose without our prior written consent is expressly prohibited. So no more robots.txt file. Sure, that says that somebody could scrape if they have written consent, but I can't imagine that permission is something X is going to be handing out very often. X is also planning to put out a new privacy policy into place on September 29th. That new policy says X will expand the volume of data it collects on users, including biometric data and employment history. Fortune.com. Oh, no, that's a paywall. I know there's a website for removing payrolls, but I can't be hooked. That's 2018. That's useless. Right, so this is, so advertising, data scraping. TOS summary also highlights that X can terminate a user's account for a variety of reasons, such as prolonged inactivity, risk of legal exposure, or commercial inviability. So if an account is making advertisers walk away, then they can terminate the account. But also prolonged inactivity, I would like a definition of that. That's really cool and interesting. It might mean that, like, for example, I could get my fucking handle. If they, you know what I mean? Like, because last time I checked, the handle that I wanted, Fiamma, hadn't been used in a while. Clauses from TOS have already been shared on social media, specifically the aforementioned commercial inviolability one. However, the old Twitter terms explicitly said that the company could suspend or terminate a user's account for any reason. In fact, the new X terms say the exact same thing, they just provide more examples. So if people are, commercial inviolability, I'm a sex worker, blah, 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 then they could have been banned anyway. It's just that now they're given actual examples. Another area that was causing concern on X among users, especially those in the art community, was a section about who owns the rights to the content a user posts. According to X's terms, users own their content. But by posting content, they provide X with a worldwide, non-exclusive, royalty-free license with the right to sub-license to use, copy, reproduce, process, adapt, modify, publish, transmit, display, and distribute it. These terms, however, are exactly how they appeared in the previous terms of service. In fact, they are very similar to the TOS for most social media platforms. I'm guessing that's what you're wondering about, Meaty. That's word for word what Mashable.com has written. I'll give you the linky link here, just so you know I haven't paraphrased anything. Yeah. Basically, so here's the thing, right? If I'm an artist, I take a photo of myself holding up a World of Warcraft collector's box. And I do that because I've been sponsored to do so. Blizzard have paid for the post. So I post that on Twitter and I go, hey, look, that's my content. That's technically my artwork, right? it's mine. I own it. I have been paid to produce it, but it's still mine. Blizzard doesn't own it. Usually in the terms and conditions, like the contract that I signed with Blizzard, it'll say that they have a right to use it in their own advertising, to share it on their social platforms, And so by saying, yes, please, I'll take the contract, I'm agreeing to them doing that. So I still own it. They have a right to it. They have a worldwide non-exclusive right. So worldwide means that they can use it anywhere, which is important when it comes to social media, because social media can be viewed anywhere. It means that they don't have to make posts restricted to certain countries and stuff like that. Non-exclusive means that I can still use it. They are allowed to use it. They have a non-exclusive right, but it also means that I can make money off it with other people as well. Or I can produce it elsewhere as well. I still have the rights. They're just also able to use it. Royalty-free license means that, like, I mean, if I was doing a contract with Blizzard, if I did it for free, then it'd be a royalty-free. But often it's also royalty-free because they're not paying me royalties every time they use it. They're just buying a one-off license that is a lifetime extends kind of, yep. So no royalties, they just pay and then they post. The reason that X needs that is so that when you open up the x.com or twitter.com website, it doesn't say, look at the pretty art I've created, empty white box. Because if you don't grant X the right to show that image, then they can't show it on your behalf. They can't show it on your page, because even though it's your profile, it's still your profile on their website. So they need that right. Or you can't post it. Like literally, you have a physical inability to show it via their service because you're not allowing them to. But that means that you do have a choice. If you're uncomfortable with the whole fuckery, then you can not post your art there. That is definitely a valid choice that people can and have been making. So that's a thing. And then to you, with the right to sub-license is the interesting one. What I believe, and I'm not a lawyer, I've just read a lot of this shit and I've asked for advice on these kinds of clauses in the past when they've applied to my own business. But what I believe the right to sub-license there is, that doesn't mean that X can sell your art. Not all licenses involve exchange of money. What it does mean that is if a website has an embed, let's say fucking Wowhead. Let's say Wowhead has a Twitter feed, and it's not Wowhead's Twitter feed. Let's say that Wowhead has done an article on an up-and-coming creator. You know what? Let's say Wowhead has done an article on Seeker, because Seeker's streamed before. Has relatively recently, if I'm not mistaken. And in part of that, they put an embed for Seeker's Twitter feed. And Seeker has quote tweeted my thing with me with my art of me photograph selfie with the box. And then Seeker's quote tweeted, oh my God, so proud of her. Kind of, yep, cool. Because that's something that Seeker would absolutely say. So I have let X show my thing. And when Seeker has retweeted it, that's still X showing my thing. But now Wowhead's got an embed. So it's Wowhead showing Seeker's feed that's showing my art. So therefore Wowhead needs that sub-license to be able to show that image. Because it's my content. I believe that that's what that legalese means. But if you are concerned about wording and stuff, I mean, that hasn't changed. That's exactly how it appeared on Twitter. If you've been posting art on Twitter already, then you have already been using that's the exact same clause it's always been. Yeah? But if you are concerned about it, I would definitely recommend that you consult a contract lawyer, specifically a contract lawyer, because lawyers, fuck, they're all so highly specialized and stuff. But yeah, the contract lawyer is who you want to talk to. It's who I've spoken to in the past about this stuff. It's interesting shit, and you should care. You should absolutely care about this stuff. So if you are kind of like, oh, you know, I'm thinking about it, yeah, you should be looking at it. It is very important, but it is also not as scary as some may attempt to lead you to believe. So this is why I got scrap, is because I'm teaching it that these bops are junk, and then I can push it and it sells all of that one. And the next time I get that to drop, I won't need to teach it. It will just sell them all. See how, yep, yes, this is good. This is making me happy. My Google Foo led me here, and I am the pleased. Where are we going next? BRD? I'm so sorry I messed that one up, you guys. I clearly wasn't thinking, and I do sincerely apologize. I feel like a right numpty. A right numpty. Okie God, I'm so grumpy that I managed to mess that up. So I've got 2 things left, you bastards. Okay. Actually, I probably should just dump all this in the bank.
You are not prepared.
Ducky! Hello, welcome back. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the shout out. Right, okay. But yeah, the issue, like, people not moving to Blue Sky, Mastodon, Threads, etc. There's not enough people there. Like, those kind of platforms are all about conversation, and when there's no one there to converse with, why would people switch over? Not only that, but everything's just so fragmented. Like, if you've got... It's like when you have, when you had Mixer and you've got Facebook gaming and YouTube gaming and Trovo and Kick and all of these different streaming platforms. You don't want to have 17 different accounts to follow the people. All of the people are on Twitter. Why bother following them on Blue Sky and Threads and Mastodon if you can just follow all of them in one place on Twitter? That's the issue. And it is an issue. Decentralization is good. But it becomes especially problematic when it's your job to curate a following, you know, and you just can't, because there's no discoverability. People complain about the discoverability on Twitch. At least Twitch is all in one place. People can just stumble upon you by browsing. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 4 months, 6 in a row. Holy cow. Wait, no. 4 months in a row, 6 total. It's a statement cannot be guaranteed. Oh my lord. Where's this bit? Ugh. Gosh, the last couple of streams have been especially chatty, haven't they? I feel kind of bad that I'm not creating enough content. Okay, let's go to Emerald Dreamway. We're going to Black Rock Depths next, sorry. It's gonna name soon. Oh gosh! Oh, it was name a battle pet! Oh my lord. No, if you're gonna name a battle pet, you do need to... Sorry, I saw Battle Pet and I thought it was the choose a Battle Pet one. I haven't ticked off the redemption. You need to pick a specific pet that you want to have named after you. Yeah, you do pick a very specific, because that one can't be changed. So it's, like once it's done, it's done. I'm so sorry that I misread that. That was absolutely on me. My apologies. So it changed the URL. It's Twitter. Yes, I know, right? X.com still redirects to twitter.com. I want, like, surely with someone with that much technology, they could just copy paste the source code and stick it under X.com, right? Right. Make it redirect the other way around. Dumbasses. Well, if you call the tweet kicked off for violating TOS. To the extent permitted by law tends to be not very permitted, yeah. But that's a very complicated area of law and I'm not well informed. Neither am I. Yeah. Anyway, in all seriousness, it doesn't sound like much of a change to the TOS, just updating to reflect the new branding seems like, yeah, I reckon so. There are a few tweaks and things like the data scraping and stuff, but that's not going to affect regular users. It simply won't. Regular users don't tend to data scrape. Yeah. Which is kind of why I asked if they'd actually change if people had picked up. Yeah, that's it. Something that already existed. I guess concerned about how that could impact your brand if they allowed to adapt and what that could mean. I think adapt basically means like if it's this particular file of picture, we're allowed to convert it to a different pile of picture. Like adapt doesn't mean edit. That's the thing. Words are so specific. Use, copy, reproduce, process, adapt. Modify is the thing that is probably the more, the issue I'd probably have. Publish, transmit, display, and distribute. But again, modify, it still doesn't mean edit. It still doesn't mean change the picture. Like, that's the thing. I think a lot of it is just people panicking over stuff that, firstly, a giant corporation does not have time to do. They don't, why would they give a flying fuck about like running through all of these millions of posts that are going through their platform every minute, looking for a piece of art to grab and edit and like, do you know what I mean? That's not how corporations function. Like little ones that scrape artwork to stick on random t-shirts to sell on all those kind of, that's a different thing, but that's not the business that X is in. So yeah, it's a, yeah, but again, it's the exact same words that were there before. Exact same wording. Hello Wumble, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. That wording's probably written up by their lawyers to cover the retweet site feeds, follow feeds, etc. Correct, yes, exactly what I've said. Yep. I'm glad we're on the same page. That's good. I'm glad to hear some, because I'm not a lawyer. And when we talk about this kind of stuff, I do worry that maybe I am overgeneralizing or oversimplifying or stuff like that. But to hear that someone else feels the same way, that kind of reaffirms that I feel like I'm on the right track. So thank you. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, it's just kind of another change. So what's different? So that thing, that big first thing is what does the new XTOS focus on? And that was, changing Twitter to X basically. But what's different when compared to the privacy policy, updates to the terms of service were a lot less stark. However, there were a few significant additions that users should be aware of. Much like the privacy policy changes, X's TOS saw lots of swapping out of platform terminology. Twitter, of course, was dropped throughout in favor of the platform's new name X. Tweets were changed to posts. Retweets were named reposts. Periscope was removed entirely as the standalone streaming platform no longer exists. Another change, which was also added to the privacy policy, regards the terms of service in non-English languages. X added a statement saying that if there are, quote, any discrepancies or inconsistencies, end quote, in the translated versions of the TOS, quote, the English language version of the X TOS shall take precedence, end quote. That is also super fucking common, and I'm surprised that that wasn't in the Twitter TOS to begin with. That's in every single terms of service I've ever agreed to has explained that particular language will prevail. First real change in X's terms of service is in addition to using the service section, which outlines the rules and policies that users of the platform must follow. While the previous Twitter toss doesn't appear to explicitly mention the consequences of not abiding by the policies, the new X toss does. So nothing has changed necessarily, they're just spelling it out. X takes enforcement actions when content or user behavior is in violation of our rules and policies or in relation to sensitive media, end quote. The additional text reads, while linking to the rules and policies page on the website. The toss also provides a link to a page detailing how X can enforce its rules when a user breaks them. Company didn't change the toss policy wording when it came to spam, data scraping, and a few other things Musk has been against, likely due to this section being quite robust in the Twitter toss. The X toss has a whole new section specifically for these cases titled Misuses of Service. Aside from moving things around and some rewording of sections, there is only one entirely new clause in the X terms of service. It's about the legal action that users can, or rather can't, take against the company. Quote, to the extent permitted by law, you waive the right to participate as a plaintiff or class member in any purported class action, collective action, or representative action proceeding. End quote, reads the new X terms of service. Companies usually include this language in their toss as an attempt to push any legal issues towards arbitration, which is traditionally more friendly to corporations. What is interesting here is that X apparently included this language in its employee agreements, which resulted in a lawsuit from former employees being dropped in favor of arbitration. But now X is refusing to pay the required arbitration fees related to those cases, which X employees are suing over. The reason X is refusing to pay the fees? It claims it never required its former employees to drop their class action lawsuit in favor of arbitration. So yeah, it's literally the only actual difference is we're not Twitter, stamps feet, also no class actions. Everything else is as it was, just shuffling around and rewording stuff. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus up above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. That's not how you spell depths. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence this. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. That's not 30, I know. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you when you get back. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Get an explanation of how that all works. Yeah. I try to explain stuff as best I can. It doesn't always work. Sometimes my brain interferes. Doing like was doing like yeah, and then I hit reload. We were till we decided to drop it. I made a boo-boo. Sub-licensing may also have to do with other Twitter subsidiary companies or other business partners that are going to show Twitter or promote it or something. Yeah. Like there might be a Twitter subsidiary in Europe or in ANZ or wherever for one reason or another that operates the Twitter service there. Certainly Amazon has about 1 million subsidiary companies for a lot of reasons. Yeah, they might be preparing to break it down into like regional hubs and stuff like that. Although I don't know why they do that so much, but it's possible. It's possible. Pro tip, if you want to rig the lack by ending it early, set something on fire in Fiamma's neighborhood to distract her. Well, actually, thinking about the subsidiary thing, it may well simply be because I know that Twitter allows you to promote any of your tweets as an ad. If that tweet happens to have media attached, that is your content. I mean, fuck, a text tweet is your content. Just because you're putting it on Twitter does not mean it's not yours. That's the whole, like that sentence, you own that thing, right? That's yours, your content. If you then want to pay, it may well be that your ad payment goes through a processing thing that's local to you rather than paying it to X USA kind of, do you know what I mean? That it might be as simple as that, and it's just legalese for like making sure that everything, that business will flow correctly. That's the problem, we don't really know, but if you are concerned, a contract lawyer is because what you are doing when you agree to a terms of service, that is a contract between, like, it's a form of contract. So that's who you should be. Or if you can find a specific terms of service lawyer, then talk to them. But yeah, if concerned, seek professional assistance for sure. I was losing like anyway, not okay with that. Okay with not counting. Yes, BRD now. That's how you train scrap with add to auto sell my junk while it does. It also wasn't selling something. Yeah, why? Because we yep. So there are some. There's a person over here. Let me. I'm so happy that I found this out. Let me tell you. So that's if I right click it. If I right click that button, there's an option. There's also tutorials in there. If you right click, there's a tutorial button. Feel like by all means, jump on in there. So I automatically sell all your junk. So that counts grays that aren't equipable. And that's it. Then you start flagging specific items as junk. And that's when it can start selling the extra stuff. There's a junk list. You can make it character specific. I haven't because I do old runs on fucking everything and it's a pain in the ass. I've also got it ticked to sell unusable equipment. So even if it's an upgrade from what I currently, like think, you go to, back when Forbidden Reach was new, you go to Forbidden Reach and it drops a bot piece of plate and it's 10 item levels higher than what you've got equipped, but it's plate and you're a fucking mage. So if it's unusable, scrap will automatically count it as junk on that character and any other character that can't use it, which I like. You can do low equipment, so that means that it will sell anything that drops from this dungeon that's bop. I have concerns around that because I've got, for example, my time lost trinket thing. It's equipable, it's a trinket, it's low level, it's from Mists of Pandaria, but it ports me to the Timeless Isle. I don't want to sell that. And I haven't quite figured out the whitelist yet. So I don't want it to accidentally sell it and then go, yeah. So that's why I've got that unticked for things like that. And then you've got low consumables as well. So if it's like a potion that dropped in Elwyn Forest and you're level 70, then you can get it to automatically sell it. But I stick those on the auction house because sometimes they do sell. They are used for crafting other shit sometimes too. But yeah, so that's how scrap works. You can also set a keybind so that you can mouse over it and push the keybind and that will set it as junk. I did set that up and then promptly forgot what the keybind was. Yes, so that's how you use scrap. Hello, Daki. Thank you again so much for the raid. In the biz, it's called network effect. When you have a critical mass, it creates a virtuous cycle of more people coming there because more people are there. Yes. It's how you end up with a massive market share. Did I put die? I didn't put die on the board. God damn, I've been so distracted. I'm so sorry, die. We've been having so many really interesting conversations today that I've just been distracted as hell. Which, I mean, not necessarily a bad thing. Hyota, Striker, Soldier, Nipsa, and Artist, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Let's get dangerous, dangerous. Get the theme stuck in your head. Don't you have the portal from the Battle Pit Dungeon Fear? Yeah, probably. Haven't done like invites yet. No, I hadn't at that point. No. Thank you for the ads command, Sam. We're talking a lot today. If you're not a fan of chit chat streams, guys, this today is not the stream for you, unfortunately. We've been very, very chatty today. I'm enjoying it thoroughly, but I know that not everyone is keen for that. So I get it. I get it. It's been lots and lots of off-topic conversation today. Laws around sharing news is a possibility, given Oz and now Canada's laws, as well as blasphemy laws in the Middle East. Subsidiaries are not always, in fact, almost never are visible to the end users. It can be because they want to limit liability within a certain group. It can be because they need local subsidiaries for employees in certain jurisdictions for benefits, taxes, etc. I know for sure Amazon has many, many, many subsidiaries, including where each of their data centers is located, but you never see that just from using the service. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Bloody need this thing downloading now. Yes! Be influenced. Hello, Riz. Welcome back. You don't mind me calling you Riz, do you? Or do you prefer Rizzle as like a full... I just realized I've been doing that and never actually checked with you. I feel like a terrible person. Oh, dear. You can find out those in keybinds. You can, but I'm lazy. It starts as a blank keybind and you can set a keybind and I just haven't gone back and checked. Did you? Oh, give me a second. I can resend. Yes, looks like a couple of people did. Perfect. Hate talking to Fair. I'm offended. Everyone does it, it's fine. Okay, cool. Ah, dear, I saw that you're going to PAX. Very excited. I hope I get to catch up with you. I hope I get to meet you. Alrighty. We ready? I think we might be ready. I'm gonna go back here just so that it's not like, so that I'm like on a level playing field. Okay. Ready, check. I was gonna decide to go next year. Oh, gotcha. Well, we are doing a, I'm gonna start the challenge. 3, 2, 1, go. We have like a family meetup. And what I usually do, because I know that for various reasons people don't attend PAX, even if they live in the city. Sometimes it's a nerves thing, sometimes it's a money thing, sometimes it's just a busy thing and they don't think it's worth getting the ticket if they can only go for a couple of hours one of the days. And so what we do a family meetup, but we do it outside in an area that you don't need a ticket to get to. And that way people who don't have a ticket can still come and like catch up and meet up and stuff. I don't bother like booking a place because I can never figure out numbers and shit. It's just too much hassle. So we just like meet on the grass outside kind of thing, and everyone just kind of brings whatever snacky foods they have, or if they have lunch, if it's lunchtime or whatever, and we just kind of sit down and say hi in like a chill, relaxed environment. So if that's something you are interested in, excuse me, as maybe like a toe in the water for PAX as a whole, you would be very well, and everyone here is very welcome to come and say hi, hello. But yeah, I do like it as like a, because I like it like, my god, so many different types of people, and I love people. Like I remember last year feeling really bad because a couple people sort of came up to me and were like, hey, and they were talking to me like we had met before, and I was like, I don't recognize you. Like, they were talking like they knew me, like they knew not like they knew, not like a weird kind of thing, but like they were talking as though they were a member of chat and they were a member of the community and stuff, but they never mentioned their username. And I was just kind of like, I didn't want to just be like, hold up, who are you? Because that feels so rude. And for most of them, once they started talking, I was kind of like, oh, it's such and such, and it was fine. But yeah, no, I love meeting people. It's awesome. I'm kind of like, no doubt by the end of the weekend, I will be burnt the fuck out and want to sit in a little padded closet by myself and not interact with anybody. But while the weekend's happening, so much fun. So much fun. Hello, Lexa, welcome back. Saw an ad during the AFL on KO last night for AWS that had a smile-shaped arrow under it. Methinks the A was for Amazon. Yeah, Amazon Web Services, right? That's like a whole thing that they do. Or foot cheese, canned cheese, any cheese is good. Yep, cheese is good. Canned cheese, foot cheese. Dear, yes, Amazon Cloud Service. Yeah. Yeah. The cloud computing offering. It was me, she's talking about me. No. No, you I recognize because you dropped some selfies in Discord and stuff. Should yell at them like, identify yourself. Maybe I should just carry around some of those hello, my name is stickers. And when they come up to me, I'll just be like, oh, cool. So what's your username so I can give you a sticker? Or, you know, people could introduce themselves. That would also be nice. I will also be introducing myself, just to be very clear here. If people come up to me and say, hi, Fear, I'm probably not going to stop and be like, oh, by the way, I'm Fear, because obviously, you know. But, like, it's the weirdest thing, having people come up to you and they know who you are and you don't know who they are. Like, it's very strange. But just remember, you can see me, but I can't see you, as much as Zam may beg to differ. I can't actually see you. I don't know what you look like. Oh my god. Fia looks up to you. I do. She is taller than me. You didn't watch the ad, just saw the ad. Gotcha. There you go. Yes. Well, you are correct. You are right though. The A in AWS does stand for Amazon. You are correct. It's so funny. Yes, to the hosting is right. Oh my god. Wouldn't it be amazing? What is your attitude towards smaller streamers rating bigger streamers? My friend has angst about doing people with 1K or more followers. Why? I think that would be the key there, is when you have angst or you feel weird about something, is to really challenge it and say, okay, why do I feel this way? And then when the answer comes up, ask it why again. Pretend you're a fucking 6-year-old and just ask why. But why? But why? And see if you can get down to an actual sensical reason for why it doesn't feel right. Because a lot of the time you might find that the whys just don't make sense. You ask them to spell the username where you sound like you know them. Username is Zamnist. No! No! If anyone approaches me and tells me their name is Zamnist, I am walking away. Just because Zam is the only mod you can actually impersonate does not mean that you should. Introduce ourselves. Hi, I'll start. Hi, my name is Jess. Hello, Jess. I'm Fia. Show your clips page to prove it. Yeah! I'm not an approach show. Worst anxiety. I'd huddle by myself alone IRL. No. No, this is the beautiful thing about PAX. Is that everyone is there for the same reason you are. Everyone there, every single person there has something in common with you. It's not like out in the open world where you literally could bump into someone who you very literally share not a single thing in common with. Like not even, you know, month of birth or anything, like 0 things in common. At PAX, you have at least one thing in common. Gaming is important enough to you to buy a ticket to this thing. Every single person in that expo hall, gaming is important enough to them to buy a ticket. Even if they didn't actually buy the ticket, right? Like I've got a creator badge that I'm picking up on the Thursday, which is just mind-blowing. So I didn't pay for that ticket, but I did buy a ticket. And I got the creator badge because games are so important to me, and I've built a business around it, right? So every single person in that hall has that thing in common with you. Everyone. Even if there's nothing else, even if the games that you like are different, and the age that you started playing is different, and the chosen format of games is different, and genres and all that, the point is every single person there, games are as important to them as they are to you. Enough to buy a ticket. And that's something really special. It's not often you get to be in a space where every single person in the room, even if you're at a bloody birthday party, right? Not everyone in that room, like if you're at a birthday dinner or something like that, there'll be other people in the restaurant. There'll be wait staff who don't really care. Like there are going to be people in that room who aren't there for the same reason. Every single person at PAX is there for the games. And that's pretty special. You read whoever you want, correct. You kind of have to be. Mercedes is seen as a clout chaser. How the fuck is rating someone clout chasing? I think your friend doesn't understand the definition of the word clout chaser. So clout is like influence, right? Clout can be associated with influence. Someone who has clout, their opinion matters. They like their actions or inactions can change landscapes of specific like cliques and communities and all that kind of stuff, right? That's what clout is. It's similar to influence, right? So if you're chasing clout, you are seeking that influence. You're trying to get that influence. Raiding somebody gets you no influence. 0. Raiding somebody introduces your community to a streamer that you value. It potentially introduces your username to that streamer's community because they'll see your name in chat or whatever. But it doesn't give you any influence whatsoever. There is no guarantee that any of the people you bring with you will follow the new person. There's no the streamer may not follow you back for the raid. They may not even look at your username. They might not shout you out. They might not say hello. That's their call. All it does, the only thing that is guaranteed to happen is you introduce your viewers to another streamer. If you would be clout chasing if you went, oh, look, well, I know big name streamer person. Like, I could be considered to clout chase and go, well, I met Dark Mech, right? Or I've cheersed with Haughty Chicken. Or, it's that kind, I have a contact at Blizzard. That's clout chasing. Clout chasing also is accompanied by a very specific attitude. Very specific attitude. Where it's, oh, I know Dark Mech, so can I get free merch? That's clout chasing. I think your friend needs to, firstly, not care so much about what other people think. Because, dude, if you're content creating, you need to not give a shit a lot more than that. Because people are going to think what they're going to think. They could consider you to be a clout chaser just for playing a hot new game that released. Oh, you're only playing this because it means you get bigger views. You're a clout chaser. People are idiots. If someone doesn't want randoms raiding them, they can turn it off in their settings. And so they'll type in /raid name of streamer and it'll say, you cannot raid this target. Yeah, I think people take this shit, they overthink. I mean, and I'm an overthinker. I promise you, I'm an overthinker. But too much is too much. Just, yeah. Yeah. Massive overthinking. Massive overthinking. But yeah, if you want to stream, to the extent that it may become an actual income source, you need to care a lot less about what people think of you. A lot less. You very, very quickly come to learn that there are this many people whose opinion cares. Let's try that again. Whose opinion matters. About this many people whose opinion matters. And a whole lot of people whose don't. A lot of people. I get people coming and saying hi all the time. I think it's because my looks haven't changed much over the years. They recognize me from schoolwork, etc. Annoying with Squirrel Brain because then I have to try and remember where you know them from. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I recognize your face, but I can't quite place it. I've had some memory issues and oh yeah, that's okay. I'm such and such from Place Thing. Oh, perfect. Cool. How have you been? How do I escape this conversation quickly because I don't care about this person? No, yeah, it's trying to figure out how to do it without pissing people off and making them feel like they're forgettable is tricky. Really, really tricky. I keep telling that. Well, if they're not listening, Lexa, then you need to stop. Because there are some lessons that you can't learn from other people. You need to figure it out yourself. So if you keep telling them and they're not listening, don't waste your energy on it. Let them come to their own realizations about stuff. And if they don't want to raid people with lots of followers, then they don't have to. Just let them do them. If they start complaining about, oh, I do this and da-da-da-da-da-da, and then they still refuse it, well, then that's even more their problem. But yeah, there's a point at which we all have to reach where we realize this is not worth the energy that I'm trying to invest into it. Some people are determined to do it their way, even when their way has been demonstrably wrong. But they just won't see reason. And that's okay. You can lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink. Actually makes it a paradox. Fear walks away. I mean, yeah, literally. Like, literally, I absolutely would. You probably have to chase after me. No, look, clips page. I can confirm. No! Oh my god. One of my kids at school asked if it was the egg or the chicken first. I said dinosaurs and walked away. I had a lot of questions come my way for the next few days. That's spectacular. I love it. Everyone else there has taken a 30-hour flight to get there. Good evening, Hard. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Clout is the short form of reputation and trust. Yeah. Yep. Influence. That's it. Order a chicken and egg from Amazon. Finally answer that question. I'm asking this because they frequently ask for me to pick who to raid and everyone I suggest gets turned down. Then stop. Lexa, literally go back to them and say, I would, and I have done multitudes of times, but I can't seem to pick the right people for you. So I'll let you do it. Like, yeah. just don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth the stress for you. Most of my contacts with Blizzard don't work there anymore. Oh, that sucks. Someone with a tiny channel, I can relate to the feeling of wondering about raiding channels. Half the time I forget to even raid at all because I feel like, who cares about such a tiny raid? It does feel like self-promotion, but I understand the mechanics on Twitch are set up the way they are to encourage raiding. I do understand that feeling. Yeah, of course. But the core of it is, if a person's uncomfortable, you're not going to change. Like, you can't change how they feel. You can suggest to them that maybe they shouldn't feel that way, or that maybe there are other things to consider when forming their opinion, but you can't change their mind for them. And if they're asking you to do a job, and then every time you do the job, they're saying, no, not like that, no, not like that, no, not like that, why keep doing the job? You're not even being paid to do it. Would you, like, if you were at a workplace and a supervisor gave you a task to do, and then every single time you did it, they said, no, not like that, not like that, not like that. You know what I mean? Like, no. You'd be like, look, I don't understand how, like, you keep telling me I'm doing this wrong. Can you please show me what you want me to do? Like, exactly, show me what you want me to do. Or give me better, like, if the thing is, find me a raid target. Okay, here's a raid target. No. Find me a raid target with under this many followers. That can be done. That's so much easier to do. So much easier to do. Like, just ask them for more specific instructions, or stop doing it. Not worth your energy. Can I get a free flight ticket to Australia? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Hey, Fel, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I'm the same overthinker. Yeah, I'm getting much better at it. Much better at kind of stopping that. And part of it is that whole why thing. Well, why do I feel like this? Why do I think that's not right? Why? And drilling down. And also just kind of swallowing They're like, this is what I want to do. This is something that I need to do to get where I want to go. So let's get it done. Let's find a way to do it. That fits me, that works for me. Oh, excuse me. I can't believe there's less than 3 weeks left till PAX. 3 weeks from now, PAX will be over. Like, literally, three weeks, 21 days from now, PAX will be finished. And I'm not ready for that. I feel like we get so hyped for like 7 months. And then you sit there Sunday at 6:03 p.m. Right. What's happening next year? What are we doing next? You know, like it's just, yeah. I need to get better at capitalizing on PAX though. But we're gonna work. I want it to feel like those of you who are overseas or can't make it to PAX for whatever reason, I want you to feel like you saw what was worth seeing from the floor. By my socials and all that kind of stuff. That's the ideal. But we'll see. I'm gonna have 3 of my mods with me. Hopefully they'll all be grabbing little recorded snippets here and there and everywhere, and we can stitch all of them together and make some kind of video of some kind. Be good. Hello, Ghost. Welcome back. Oh, emote only. Thank you for that. Work. That's it. And I'm now caught up to chat. Fantastic. Yeah, the Expo Hall list, the Expo Hall map is not live on the website, but the list of exhibitors is available on the PAX Australia website now. So if anyone who's not going to PAX, if there is anyone who's not going to PAX who looks at that list and goes, ooh, this one looks really, really cool, let us know, because we can go and check it out and, like, you know, photos and videos and all that kind of stuff. That's the whole point of my going. And I would love some guidance on what you guys would like to see. I'm going to try to cover as much of it as I can anyway, but, like, if I have to pick something. Oh, inventory's full. Perfect timing. Ah, shit. Didn't mark it properly. It will take a while for all of this stuff to eventually get marked as junk, but once it does, it'll make this process much quicker. And if it can't be sold, it deletes it for you. Scrap, that is. which is really useful. Anyone really enjoy it? We're working amazing! Good plan by the sounds of it. Best of luck on the move. So, wow. Played in 7 months. Far out, that's a while. Well, I hope you're looking forward to it. Wow. Don't break. Oh, bugger. Strange in the Melbourne vicinity. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What, this week, hard? Or like over packs? Can't make it to the city, sadly. Oh, sorry, my question was this weekend or like 3 weeks from now? Winter race. Oh, nice! Yeah, I've been to... Pretty sure I've been to Winton. Look, I don't remember most of the tracks I've been to because I was a little one. Like, I was a child, like, single-digit child. Because Dad raced. I'm pretty sure Winton... Isn't Winton the one that had the big tyre archway as you drove up the driveway kind of thing? Or am I misremembering that? Or is that a different track? This weekend. Oh, nice! Amazing. I hope you have a blast. Make sure you bring some lighter clothes. Because it is warming up real quick. Good evening, Sarum. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. No loot. Went to the floor, just not for packs. Can't say it. That's fair. Totally fair. It's alright, maybe next year. That's what the advice I always give is if you're thinking about attending PAX and you just can't make it work, start planning for next year. Like, put money aside, start budgeting for it, start putting money aside and saving up for it. Ask for your, like, start looking at, like, you know, let your bosses know that you're interested in taking some leave off. It's probably going to be the first weekend of next October. It's generally when it tends to be, but like, yeah, just start all the planning, all that level of planning. Like, this year. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna find the flame keepers. Hello, Johnny. Oh, well, I hope you're staying warm and dry. Or at least doing your best. For the weekend packs, that's okay. There's always next year. Always next year. Pori, Pask, and Granny, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. god. Load faster. PAX is online too, don't forget. Absolutely. PAX has a whole Discord that they organize bits and pieces in and stuff as well. Driving by on Saturday morning though, there you go. Like Vault bumped me to first. Panels we stream. Yeah, there are a handful of panels that get streamed. I know that the speedrunning is often streamed and stuff like that as well. There is a lot of stuff. It's just sort of like the hands-on bits and bobs that don't tend to get stuff done. But even then, sometimes they make them available like demos on Steam and things like that as well. Dark Room Live on Saturday night. Yep. Yep, the bigger ones like that usually are. For sure. Holy, what did Seeker get? Is that the baby at Dark Iron Booties or the... D to fucking... Oh my god. Another deed. Jesus Christ. That's so funny. Best grey there ever was. Seeker owns a bridge. Yup. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Well done, Seeker.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
I should have done the tidy up my bags thing. I always forget.
Thanks for your patience.
This will be faster than trying to dump it all in the guild bank. Guild banks have been slowing down horrendously lately. Not sure if anyone else has noticed that, but if anyone's wondering why I have my bag set to be so wide, this is why. One full row is one mail. Let's go again. I didn't fucking accidentally vendor it this time. Another mod that can play a troll. Yes, you will. Yeah, look, we'll see, we'll see. We will see, shan't we? Your week is going well. Hello, Sass. I don't count the new week until Monday, personally. My weeks start on Monday. It's work is like weekend, being Saturday, Sunday. But my weekend has gone pretty well so far. Not as productive as I might have hoped, but look, it is what it is. So I'm supposed to on Friday, Sunday this year, then remembered how hard it was on my legs and feet just sitting for 2 days last year. Yeah, it's definitely something that, like, you don't really think about it until, like, having comfortable shoes really helps, wearing comfortable clothes, that kind of thing. But also, if you are physically not, like, good with walking, for whatever reason, like, there's plenty of reasons for that. It's not necessarily a disability, but it, you know, if walking is not one of your stronger suits, it can be fairly rough. Definitely big word of advice is attending panels. If you are someone who wants to be there for the full days and you want to get the full experience, go watch some fucking panels. Like, you get to sit down. A lot of the time it's like a full hour-long panel kind of thing, and you can just kind of sit in a comfy, air-conditioned theater, and you get to learn about really cool, funky stuff. Very, very good way of handling and just kind of breaking up all of that movement and stuff. But yeah. The other side of it is if it's something that you're not super great at, but you are able to get better at it, because not everyone is, and that's cool. But if you are able to get better at it, go for walks. I think I did somewhere between 20 and 30,000 steps a day on PAX days. So work your way up. It's not, it sounds like a lot, but in terms of like actual distance, it's not like, it's not like a 10K. Set yourself a target and then step it up by 500 steps a day. And you'll be getting there in no time. I want to walk more, and I just feel like I can't. When I have my more forever home, excuse me again, and I have my magical, amazing sit-stand desk that I want to get a treadmill for under it as well, like a portable treadmill that I can set up under the standing desk, because at the moment I can exercise or I can work. I need to be able to do both at once. Go for, you know, just a casual, even if it doesn't have to be a brisk walk, just a casual walk while I'm scheduling socials and stuff, you know? I can schedule socials on my phone, but it's not super, like, it's not very effective. Not as good. Not as good. Right back. Guilty really packs a punch. Indeed it does. Ha 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 ha. It's my first Asian tournament match. Ah, well done, Twid! Congratulations, that's epic. I need to get started on those at some point. Oof. I've got a couple, but look, I have enough tunes. I could run a loop and get all the badges every day and buy all the mounts at the same time, kind of thing. But I have to do that. That's the thing, I have to do that. And it's not, I've been working through drops because people like seeing a mount drop more, but yeah, I don't know. 30k steps would be about 15k's. Really? Well, I'm short, so maybe not for me. My stride length is not the stride length of other people. Yep, everyone's stride length is a little bit different, and because that's such a, like, it's a large number, the variance over that distance would be quite a bit. But it is doable. If you can do it, it's doable. Just gotta actually give a shit about it and want to do it. Pretty grindy. We're both together, absolutely. One day. Dream Search Hibernation won't let you. Oof. Oof. Yeah, every time I tried to die on Fire, it didn't quite kill me, and then it just stopped doing damage once I got to like 5% health. It was really quite upsetting. People telling me I'll have to do it on an alt. I'm like, yeah, but I shouldn't have to. To get hit twice and die. Yeah, that was the problem. I couldn't. He wouldn't do it again. Every time I found him, he wouldn't do it again. He'd do the one thing. It'd bring me all the way down to 5, and then I couldn't get it to start ticking again. I guess I'll just have to like be in the zone rather than just passing through and going, actually like focus on trying to get it done. That's right. We'll get there. We're low health to start, yeah. Yep. Just don't let the full damage kill me all the way. Because that is absolutely something I would do. Yeah, right? Except I have to make sure that I don't, like, take the full damage all the way. And then make sure that my out of combat regen isn't so much that it heals me back up too much, and it's a mess. Once I actually try to focus on it, I might take a look at the WoW comments for the achieve and just sort of figure it out from there. We will get there. Zoom. Like, I love how connected this whole instance is. Like, there are parts where you can look up and see a bit that's for later, and then there's a window just there that you get into that room later in the dungeon, all that kind of stuff. It's a labyrinth. It's cool, but goddamn. Get off. That might be a way. Yeah, might have to do that. Check if I have naked. Become a fall guy. I did indeed. That was fun. And done reset. Yas. Yeah, glad back in. I think I've got enough keys. Yeah, I'm fine. Ooh, a stretch. Good call. Ow.
By the Sunwell.
Foxy! Oh my god, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months. Holy cow. That is amazing. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the resub. Give me just a second and I'll pop you on board. Beautiful. Oh, are they trying to kill me? Unsuccessfully. Perfect. Beautiful. Zoom, zoom. Miguel's the one in this room, isn't he? No. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Is this the one that's backwards? I think this is the one that's backwards. Whoops. It's classic hardcore shooting you. Well, this isn't classic hardcore, but we did get to level 15. No death. Outside the vault room, turn right to the last room near the entrance. Cool. Yep, I thought it was a backwards one. Yeah, so my gnome mage is level 15. We have not had any deaths, which is great. Yeah. Going well. See if I can beat Seeker. Nah. Oh well. No prince hit 16 hardcore. Amazing, Fel. Good on them. That's super cool. Keep dying between 12 and 13. Oh, rough. Rough. Yeah, I've been taking it super cautious. Like, super duper cautious. But it seems to be working for me so far. Oh shit, that reminds me. I didn't put up the... Fuck, I knew I'd forgotten something. I've made level 9 3 times. Oh, Grey. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. 12, I mean, no more. Look, after it dies, fair. Yeah, once mine dies, that's it. I've decided it's, like, if I die, that's game over. And if I get to 60, then that's the game clocked. That's the game finished. I'm not going to do endgame stuff and risk death. It's just not worth it to me. But yeah, so I am playing very, very cautiously. But I'm enjoying it. It's different. It's definitely different. Taking it slow. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, may help us down the path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you after this. Thank you for the ads, Command Zam. Much appreciated. But I should probably do that. That should, yeah, there we go. Perfecto. I'm playing it till I lose 10 level 10 plus characters, one of each race, at least one of each class. Fair enough. At least one of each class. Is that only 10? Oh my god, it would be too, because it's like there's only 9 classes or whatever, isn't there? God, how the game has changed. I forget just how much they've added sometimes. I haven't lost one yet. 19th Paladin, I'm leveling with a friend, 25 Priest. I'm soloing, nice! Well done, you. Claude, thank you so much for the resub. 14 months, holy cow. That is amazing, Jesus Christ. So generous. Love most about hardcore people say was thinking drive by buff them. Yeah, it's beautiful, hey. People drive by buff me, and then I try to turn around and get a buff on them, and they're too far away, and I try to chase them, but they're running too far. I'm like, oh, and so I just give up. I'm so concentrated, like I don't realize that they're there to buff because I'm like concentrating on chat or whatever. And so by the time I feel bad. I feel bad. Gotta get something this round. There's like this half of stream, right? It does feel kind of bad running all these dungeons and not having anything to show for it. in terms of like collection score, you know. At least that's 1 point. Instructions. Spontaneous not driven. Yeah. Yay, Seeker! Well done. Yeah, it was the only. I mean, I've gotten a couple of pieces that this tune can't equip, but are new. But. Ugh. I'm just hoping that once we get into a dungeon that's actually, like, once we get into Dire Maul, I can start crossing real things off. You know? I was considering just being like, you know what? Let's be done with Lax for a while. But then I thought you guys would probably be really angry with me. Just to try to get some more collecting done, you know? Like, actual completion. I don't know. Just screaming, you aren't just streaming tonight for a lack with Seeker. Yep, I know, right? I know. But like, so we're 3 hours in, over 3 hours in. Then we're gonna spend, and we're, you know, 3 minutes left here. Then we're gonna spend an hour in Dead Mines as well. And so it's not gonna be until the last like hour and a half of stream that I'm gonna get to start working on an actual collection. Full strategy. Nice! Well done. But yes, we are going to be doing Dead Mines next. So, I mean, granted we've been chit-chatting a lot today. So maybe that's kind of what's done it. Too much chatting, not enough playing. But I kind of feel like you guys wouldn't care so much about the stream if it was just such a huge focus on gameplay. And like, where you need more stuff or shorter timer. I am maybe thinking about a shorter timer. Because like, I've got 2 pieces there and I've got 1 piece here. And like it, you know, the other option is we just schedule a monthly lack day. But that I don't feel like, and like have it not on a Sunday. And do randomized rather than the same dungeons every week. And then I can just kind of hope that this stuff, I hope that it pops up on the auction house at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I just, like, I want to get the pieces. The less I do them, the less likely I am to see the pieces drop. It's just rough.
God.
Thank you. It's just frustrating because, you know, like, that's 1 piece, right? That means it's 1 point. Because transmogs, no matter how difficult or easy they are to get, 1 appearance equals 1 collection point. that very shortly. Bam. 2 full runs. Actually managed to do the whole runs. It's not bad. I think that's the first time I've managed to finish both by the timer. Maybe? Or, I don't remember. We done! Well done, Seeker.
By the sun.
Oh dear. Sam, thank you so much for the resub. 38 months and tier 2 as well. That is spectacular. Much appreciated. I do love that they changed the Partner Plus thing to give more points for tier 2 and tier 3. It's quite helpful. Impacts us so good to hear for your sneezing eye dab. Oh, it just tastes weird. It tastes like bad creaming soda. That's what it tastes like. Like off creaming soda. I know that creamy soda doesn't go off because it's just sugar, but still, that's what it tastes like bad creamy soda. I guess they've tried to make it taste like beer. But it doesn't. Or maybe it does and that's why I don't like it. What was the drink? It's this. It was from my snack box. It was a powdered drink mix and it frothed up like it had a head on it, like beer. That's why I got the cup that matches. It wasn't terrible to begin with, but now it just, I don't know, something's a bit wonky. Okay, we're gonna go stick all this in the ore bank and then we're gonna go to Dead Mines. But congratulations to Gerald, FP, and Wumble on your bonus shit. Well done. Let's start up the next one. Chickens. I think it's probably close to dinner time, Jess. Maybe. Potentially. Sneak into that DM? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, I should turn some quests in. Which one you want doubled? I don't know. You're cool. The first lack, how many coins did they earn by winning it? I won the first lack, and then but I accidentally cancelled it because I reloaded, which cuts it off, and I did it not on purpose. And then Seeker won that one. Macaroni mince on my end for dinner and flare up suck. Oof. Sounds tasty though. Ready meat lovers or margarita chat? No, we doubled up margarita last night, so you can't. You can't have margarita doubled up because you'll have none of it for the next time. We don't have any Hawaiian pizza apathy. Those are the options. There was a pickup deal that Domino's had. It was really cheap for a lot of food, so we did it, and now we have leftovers like 3 days, which is great. Because we are being budget conscious. Oh, excuse me. Meat lovers or pepperoni. There we go. We also don't have double pepperoni, Jazz. That's, yep. The options are what Jazz has said. Right. Dead Mines is going to be a, These two, the rares are outside the instance, which is really annoying. If you lot are there, it means you're going to kill them before I get there. Who's also to someone leveled up is now known as Mr. 9. Amazing! Happy birthday to Mr. Now 9. This may be why we put water in the programming inside stops the bread going chewy. We have an air fryer. Makes it crispy. And we always order deep pan as well, so it doesn't dry it out and make it shatter, the air fryer. But yeah, it gets everything nice and melty again without making it nasty or soggy on the bottom or anything. Double peppers are only the best meat lovers. Again, we do not have a double pepperoni pizza. The options are what Jas has specifically said. Meat lovers or pepperoni. Not sure where anyone, like, I mean, Jas did mention doubling up earlier, but that is not in reference to the types of pizza available. This fucking chain of whispers is, this game of whispers is not working very well for you all. Yes, keep in mind we're having 4 slices, each of the options of which one to have 2 slices of. Yeah, that's where the double comes up. Because we had 3 pizzas and we had half a pizza each. So 4 slices, so 1 of each type and then a double up of 1 of the flavors. It's not a double pepperoni. It is a pepperoni, which could be 2 slices, doubled up. But no one likes to read or listen, so that's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is fun. Okay. Looks like the brainwashed noble isn't up. Those gloves, I've only seen them on the AH as like epic, and they were up for like a couple of million. It was ridiculous. I was like, I beg your pardon. This doesn't count towards the run, by the way. This is just... This way. Okay. Deep dish, deep hand for the win. Agreed. Agreed. So we always go. Right, gotcha. Make a sandwich with them. Perfect. I think. I'm not gonna bother doing this on fucking heroic because I don't want to. I bet chicken pizza for nice last night. I wanted to try something new. My favorite was too spicy. Yeah, it's flagged with a chili. Like it's flagged with a proper chili, so it's I kind of figured that it wasn't gonna be a creamy one. The Schenkel Pizza Club, they're doing real nice butter chicken, bit of spice, but not too much. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Alright. There we go. Invites have been sent to 4 of you. For dead minds. I just feel like you get more bang for your buck on meat lovers over pet personally. It might be subjective illusion though. Potentially, yeah, for sure. But the value range pizzas include pepperoni. We had to pay $3 extra for the barbecue meat lovers. So, I mean, you'd want to hope you get more bang for your buck, because you're paying more bucks. Seen the loaded one? Oh my god, those are spectacular, but they're so expensive. So expensive. And just not good compared to like local pizza chain, like pizza things. Hello, Mr. Thompson. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. But yeah, it's hang on, Johnny's Pizza Hut sells all local chains. Choice here is 4 cheese and creamy bacon, thin Italian style pizza. If it's proper pizza, if it's proper actual pizza, yes, absolutely. Thin based, like proper like hand stretched and all that kind of 100%. Thin base is where it's at, exactly where it's at. But a chain shit like Domino's, fuck no. Their thin and crispy tastes like cardboard. It's not like it's too hard, too crispy. Turns into like break your teeth kind of hard because it's thin and crispy, but it's actually just like rock hard. It's not worth it. Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Chains like Domino's, nah. Just put toppings on bread is much better off. But like a proper pizza that's been hand stretched, wood fired, that kind of stuff, then yeah, 100% thin base all the way. Oh, David breaks. I'm not liking this one. Totally fine, Zem. Not to worry. I really get to my sister to make Marion basing my Domino's choices. She's absolutely bust from chain. Yeah, I agree. So I'm pizza like McCain, cheese and bacon. It's a nostalgia hit beer. I enjoy it. Brilliant. Be the same for thin versus classic as well. You do, yeah. There's thin and crispy and regular, like classic base, and then deep pan. So we go deep pan. Because just the number of times I've had overcooked classic and it's been like a stale baguette, like that kind of texture. Nah. Deep pan every time. Like thin and crispy is hell. Classic is hit and miss, but deep pan, I've never had overcooked deep pan from Domino's. It's like you can't overcook it. I've had it slightly undercooked before, but that's not terrible. I like it doughy like that. So, like it chewy, yeah. So, yeah, but wood fire, like proper places that do proper wood fire pizza, then yes, that should absolutely be a thin base. I should like it a bit. Brilliant. Great pizza place around the corner, real stone oven, and cheaper than Dom's. Amazing. That's perfect. Yeah, also missing one bop drop from Rick DM. So I'm running that and switching back. If I get it, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Well, Heroic, you can only run once a day per tune anyway, so that kind of helps with the decision making. Shall we, matey? Would you like to join me in the dead mines? Let's go. Oh, excuse me. So where are these actually, where are my zone drops dropping from? Because these have got notes in them. Defias Pirates, which are located on the boat near the end of the dungeon, is the first one. Defias Pirates, Goblins between first and second boss, and Goblins or Oflackies between first and second boss. Okay. So it seems like, yes, I do need to kill pretty much everything. Probably not this stuff on the way to the first boss, but might as well anyway. Oh, I didn't empty my bags. Fuck. I'm doing really well. Here we go. So these ones are the ones that can drop the Goblin Screwdriver. To lurking, enjoy. Cheese crust. Yeah, but it's too expensive. Like, absolutely I'll go for a cheesy crust, but not when it's so bloody expensive. It's just not, it's not worth the price. Delicious, but not worth the price. Welcome on in, by the way, Shard. Hope you're doing well.
I didn't need him when I got you all.
Have tipped.
Zoom zoom. It feels, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I am. Thank you so much for hoping. Yeah, I would absolutely go for cheesy crust every damn time, but goddamn. Like, I think last time I checked it was like $5.95 or something stupid. Like, dude, no, not happening. Going for, if I'm eating Domino's pizza, it's because it's dirt cheap. That's not dirt cheap. But I'm a sucker for marketing. So like when they bring out new things, like a cheese and bacon crust and like that kind of stuff, I'm a sucker for it. I feel the urge to go get it so I can try it. Yeah. I haven't fallen for Domino's marketing for a while though, so that's good. Like every time I go past and see like the cookie pizzas and stuff, it's like, dude, want, must not have. Seen it launch a few times. Ah, fantastic! Oh, I'm glad you decided to join us. I hope you're also glad. Did not get the job. Oh, matey, I'm sorry to hear that. If you logged onto another toon so that you could give it another crack, like with an alt to try to get the drop, and you right-clicked and joined through your friends list, like rejoined, I wonder if that'd count under the same... I know I can't switch toons, but maybe you can. No one knows if you're watching, scroll down below, hit up for his business email, that's it. Although, I mean, I probably should be aiming for healthier companies, right? Or something. I know there are more pirates downstairs, and I will get to them in a second.
Find her until it is too late.
Come on, Cookie. Is it faster to... I wonder. Streamers. Oh no, Twid! If you let them play noise in the browser, it does do a little ping noise when it's time to place again.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Oh no, Morning Glory Dew can go. Dalaran Sharp can go. I think that's it though. Oof. What happens when I forget to empty my bags? Like too many ones. I don't know. Even launched the browser. Oh no, Twid! Oh dear. Yeah, that's not helpful, is it? Oh shit. Oh, so it drops you right here. That's cool. Convenient. still have 7 BOD. Yes, in this room for now. Yeah, stay on this tune. Gotcha. Sounds good.
Show them the power of the arcade.
Hello. Ooh, that's is that gonna fit? That's as much space as I can make. Sorry. I just had it on my keyboard last night. Oh, thank you. Yum. Thank you. You brought me tissues for my hands. Exo, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. You having fun there?
Somebody clip this so I can send it to Rump,
It's
please.
way too late for that. Like, that's done.
Bye.
No,
I'll be back with garlic bread.
Rump sent us this hat. It is a pizza bucket hat. And he also sent us a hot dog hat, which is literally like a little teeny tiny cap with a ginormous fucking hot dog on the top of it. Like just a hot dog, like yeah. Jesus. Things we do for content. Right. Exo. Thank you very much for the resub. 5 months, my goodness. I hope you're having a good day. Indeed, how are your headphones, Jess? Always dying, always. I'll plug them in while he's not looking. Best prank ever to play on Jas. Plug his headphones in. Like... Your red top. That's great. Ooh! Well done, matey. Is a trinket, unfortunately, but that's awesome. Oh. I was like, wait, that's a blue from the pirates. No, it's the wrong kind of blue. Oh well. Great advertising looking at, thank you.
Find her.
I link only mods in Fear can see. No. If you link, no one can see. It just comes up as asterisk. Asterisks. This is epic. Glad you like it. Clips Discord. Yes, drop it in clips in Discord. Good thanks inside. Easing. Ah, fantastic! Dungeon runs are going well. Dungeon runs are going well. No, like we're getting them done. No, none of the transmog I need is dropping though. Though I am only hunting zone drops in these ones now. We're doing Loot Appraiser challenges to try to get me to run lots of them quickly to try to get the zone drops to drop. But they're not. They're being buttheads. Let's just haven't done it. That's okay. Thank you very much, Sam. Much appreciated. Oh, inventory's full. Of course it is. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah. Let's pop out then.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
That's another piece of transmog. Ooh, piece of transmog. Ooh, piece of transmog. Where are the veteran boots? Why are they... Right. I think we have to pop the banking, which is unfortunate because it's going to take forever. No, I'll fix that one in a second. Air fryer reheated pizza is best reheated pizza. You hear that? Like, it's actually crispy, but it's still soft in the middle. And the cheese is stretchy.
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
Hi, Nab. I'm doing well. Hope you can say the same. I was playing Hardcore Classic on Friday. It went well. We got to level 15. No deaths yet, which is really awesome. Really awesome. Just a pizza delivery, or did you and Jas cook it yourselves? It's delivery, like it's takeout, but we picked it up, and we did yesterday. This is leftovers. That's how good the leftovers sound, because we reheated it in the air fryer instead of the bloody microwave. It's cool, huh? Yeah, it's Domino's. Cheap, shitty pizza. I mean, look, it's not shitty, but it's also not artisanal. Your bank is a postal service. Kind of, I guess. You're referencing the slowness of transfer, or? But it's just kind of where because I'm the only one in my guild. So I just use it to transfer stuff between alts without having to pay the silver or copper or whatever. But also, so I don't have to remember who to send it to, I can just stick it there and whoever needs it can grab it. Makes it much easier. Wait 10 minutes. Oof. So you're playing on hardcore. Skull Rock. Look guys, I remembered. You proud of me? I kept forgetting. It was like the less populous one, the smaller one, the Skull something. See, it's Skull Rock. Because I didn't want to have any issues with queues when I'm trying to content create. It's not exactly conducive to flow. It's not Pizza Hut, that's for sure. Yes, it's not Pizza Hut. I mean, able to transfer stuff between. Yes, yeah. I do occasionally mail some things, like obviously bind to account stuff can't go in a guild bank. And so that I'll use the mail, like the mailbox for, but for the most part, yeah, I just an inventory dump into the guild bank and then Fear can pull it all out and stick it on the auction house and stuff like that. Ooh! That's a BOE. Not what I need, but it's a BOE. That's what I'm doing by posting Discord. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That's for spam stuff because, yeah, people jump in and then start spamming and crap. It's just after, if there's a 10-minute wait, people tend to get bored. And they just leave and don't bother. Yeah, just a protecty thing. As far as I'm concerned, it's now called Skull Thingamy. Yeah, Skull Thingamy, that one. Device Pillager. That's okay. That's alright. There were quite a few formerly unattainable drop again from this place in 10. Yeah, in 10.17. You're right. Yep. Absolutely. That was bot piece. From where? Zone drop, but it's bot? Okay, sure. Confused. Yes, there were a handful that were added back in, which is why I'm actually here. Usually I don't run Ludicrous challenges in here. But there's actually some stuff for me to get now. Because they added stuff back in. So here we are. Much to several people's delight. Enjoyed it indeed. That's okay. People seem to enjoy it. And if you want another classic hardcore stream, you can purchase one with channel points cumulatively. Understood. Yeah. Just looking for the understood it's worth. And people elevating items to ridiculous prices. Not always. Been started. Oh, right. Some first person contributing. So sometimes it is because people have inflated it. But the thing is, TSM, it doesn't, like if one person on one server is doing something stupid, it doesn't tend to affect the region-wide price, which is what I use. Hoth, Scream, Septic, Hjorda, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. The other side of it is it may sell for that much. Like it genuinely might be that expensive a piece. The thing is, the demand for it is quite low. And because it's so expensive, not many people can afford to buy it. So it will go for that much if it goes. That's kind of the thing. Like if you price anything at 2 gold, chances are it'll sell, right? But it's not, that's not what we're about here, obviously. The stuff does sell. It's just a matter of persistence and having it up there, posting it every day until the person who wants it actually comes along. But if you've got something like TSM to streamline your posting, then it's fine. It only takes ridiculous amounts of time once you've got bloody 2,000 fucking auctions like I do. which I'm trying to cut down on. I'm getting rid of a bunch of stuff that I'm just like, can't be fucked anymore.
Not me. Find her.
Yeah, this stuff does genuinely go for those prices sometimes. It's not guaranteed, but, you know, nothing on the auction house is guaranteed. Where are we? Oh, I forgot you set that up while I was grabbing food. I did. I was doing, like, I was setting it up aloud. Like, I was talking about it as I was doing it, and then just no one clicked that that's what I was doing. Oh, another black water cutlass. Joy. It's a Pizza Hut. It is a Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut. Ooh, and a pet. And a pattern. And I'm done. Okay, out we go. Of course, Ditzy, not a worry at all. Happy to help. Yeah, some of these pieces I've seen going for more than a bit rich for my blood. Which is why I'm in here farming for them instead of just buying them. I don't have that pattern either. Cool. Mm-hmm. Just Samurai Pizza Hut. Yeah, it's Pizza Hut. End bit or middle bit? Ooh. I prefer middle bit. Druids, monks, DKs are great for farming stuff due to the free teleport out of the dungeon. Yes. Druids are best because of their inbuilt speed boost capabilities. The fact that they move 30% faster just by being in cat form helps you zip through dungeons real quick. There are multiple reasons that druids are the choice amongst gold farmers for this kind of stuff. Yes. Sorry guys, I know I'm getting very sniffly. It just is what my body does at this point, unfortunately. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. It's the best wisdom shooters move garlic bread. I'm assuming so too. I believe it was Tim Minchin who did the bring your canvas bags to the supermarket song. I just saw canvas pants pop up and boom, song is in my head. Yep. Brains, why do they do? Yay! Thank you. You're special. Okay. Pizza Hut time is over. Just something you can't help. No, I know. It's oh, that's not what I need either. What is happening? It's fine. It's interesting because I didn't really think of it as an apology. I know I said the word sorry, and I understand that, like, obviously sorry is associated with apologies. I think it was actually an empathizing sorry. As in, like, I empathize with you guys that it is a really gross noise. Trust me, I have to hear it all the goddamn time. Unfortunately, it's not something I can turn off. I feel like, interesting, right? Like, when I really think about why am I apologizing, my brain was like, I'm not apologizing. Like, thank you for prompting me to think about my phrasing. I appreciate that. That's super interesting. Maybe you're allergic to winning the lack and need to stop it. Look, maybe. I don't think that my medical professionals would agree with you on that one, though. Oh, for God's sake, let me open the chest. Obviously depends on the dungeon. Some of them have an exit at the end. Yes, some of them do, which makes it much, much easier. Especially when that exit spits you into a place where you're outside and can mount and use your like vendor mounts and stuff like that. That's especially helpful. But for anything that doesn't do that or doesn't have an exit or the exit spits you like holy shit! It dropped. Y'all! That's a 120k sword. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny. Hell yes. That's amazing. I mean, it's 131 on there, but look at that. Min buy out, 120k. Fuck yes. My God. Ah, yay. All of this has been worth it. What was I saying? Right, yes, yeah. Some dungeons are very handy like that. But also, like this one, if you take the exit portal, it spits you out like in a cave in Westfall, and you've got to run all the way back around to get back into the dungeon again. Whereas if you druid port out, you druid port in right at the entrance to the dungeon. So even though it has an exit portal, it's still more convenient which is why I tested it. Because I knew where the out portal spat you, but I wanted to double check to see if it was going to be more efficient, and it was. So yeah, make sure you check. That's a few of those pets. Oh right, they only sell for 100 gold. That's fine. Oh my God, look at it! So excited. And it did, it didn't say, interesting, did it? Okay. All right, out we pop. Vendor some stuff. This pizza and Calibre talk is making me thirsty. I'm a bit thirsty too, Phil, I'm not gonna lie. Let me launch a tab. Hello! Woo! Oh my God, getting the gold, no. No. I'm gonna learn that. I just can't learn it on the druid. Because it's a sword and druids can't use swords. That's a BOE. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be learning that. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to get the BOE, the bits and bobs. So yes, I'll definitely be learning that. Very, very pleased. Nice, if you learn the shiny treasure. No, learn it. 100% I'll be learning that. For sure. That's awesome. There was a plan. We were gonna do it last Friday, but then the goal for Classic Hardcore got filled, and so it got changed to Classic Hardcore stream. So yes, there is definitely a plan to do the Secrets of Azeroth stuff. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday. Because I knew that if I cancelled Loot Appraiser Challenges, Seeker would have my head. And if I cancel Mount Farm Monday, everyone's gonna get pissed at me. But Wednesdays were like current content raid, but the guild has stopped raiding for this patch, so it's kind of, you know, do what you feel. And I was doing like random, like totally randomizer. Like, chaos mode or chaos mode from ATT. So I'm thinking if we do secrets that day, it's kind of sure, you know, it works. It fits. And I don't think that we'll fill up the classic hardcore bar by Wednesday. Or by the end of Monday's stream, I should say. We might fill it on Wednesday. Oh, I've already got them. That's 294k though. No, really? There's no sale average. That's one of the ones that got re-added. Holy shit, and I've learned it from another appearance. And I don't do unique appearances. I do just, you know, once I can use it, it's collected. Holy shit. That's gonna be tasty. What I wanted is the woodworking gloves. Loads of money. I know, right? So the job. Thank you, Murray. Much appreciated. Did the whole whodunit questline blind. Amazing. Yeah, I am planning on doing as much of it as I can without hints. But I feel like I'm gonna need to, even if I had a flashing neon sign on the stream somewhere that said no backseating, I'm still gonna get people telling me what to do. Maybe I just need to set the whole stream to emote only. For just the whole damn stream. Alternatively, I could do it in Discord. Like do a Discord stream and work through it with a bunch of people together. That is another thought that I've had. Do like a Discord stream.
Gold Reaper 5000 online. All systems online. System catastrophic system.
And then maybe I can record that and stick it on YouTube as like a bonus VOD. I'm thinking that might be the way to do it actually. Just because people don't read shit. You can put as many no backseating tags as you want every bloody way you want them, and people will still, oh, sorry, didn't see that, and just like give you massive spoilers. Oh, just go click this, you know, like no, fuck off. Yeah. Ah! Yes! Yes! Look at that, 624k. Holy Jesus! Oh. May never have to do bloody Dead Mines again after this. So I've got 2 out of the 4 that I'm looking for. And we're only just halfway through the hour timer. Poor media. All the shinies. Is it I quit? No, you could get one of the big expensive ones too. You could get multiple. Do his YouTube on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Damn, making back. I know, right? I'm not gonna equip. I'm gonna equip them though. This is the other thing.
It is too late.
They don't seem to be as rare as I thought they'd be, which is good.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Just sold. Okay. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to the channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth.
Well, friend of the Grummles.
If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus above my head here, or so good. Or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform
For a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we'll see you when we return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Because I got confused at times. Ah, it was YouTube for damn freaking rip Meaty. No! Look, Meaty's second up here with a 300k drop. Like, all it takes is one little thing and bam, it happens, you know? So I'm looking for 2 more. Goblin Screwdriver and the Woodworking Gloves. So I could start skipping the pirates, but I also, what if another one drops and I can sell it? God, if these are dropping this common, Dead Mines might wake it. Like, if these are reasonably common, the dungeon might find its way onto gold making lists. If it's not already. I don't think I've seen people running Dead Mines as like a gold farm. But maybe they will now that they've added back the old stuff. Both those plus others. That's alright, we'll get there. We'll get there. Ah, from Rosa to yeah. Yeah, I see. Still counts as a Dead Mines. Fucking A! Holy shit! Is someone messing with my drop chances behind the scenes or something? What the hell is going on? This is the most exciting Luda Bracer challenge I've ever done. Oh my god. Ice cream hair color TV show. Ooh, interesting. Interesting that hair color is advertising on Twitch. I wonder if it's like, oh, we want to advertise on Amazon. Would you like to include some Twitch with that? Wait, what's Twitch? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Or if they're actually like... I wish more a variance of products thought Twitch was a viable advertising strategy in Australia. Like, I really wish that they, like, connected with the, wish they realized just how useful it could be. Some of them are starting to, but, like, come on.
Full Reaper 5000 online. All systems not seen. Threshold is online. System catastrophic. System weaker. Imminent to.
There seems to be a value market. As long as not too many people also including dot. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It might also be like, I think there'd be money in it, like gold in it for a while. Especially, like, just because they've only just been re-added to the game. So people might not be farming it because they don't realize stuff's been re-added because they're not officially a collector. But they've had their eye, like, you know, if they're browsing through and they go, oh my god, that's a really cool appearance, and they don't realize that that you can kind of go farm it now. Or if someone's been keeping an eye out for it in case someone puts this removed item up on the AH and they've got there several millions ago waiting to hit the button and they don't realize it's been reacted. Do you know, like, it's that kind of stuff. Once it becomes more common knowledge, and more drops are there, obviously, I think the price would drop, but at least for a little while.
Not me! Find her until it is too late.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
No, I don't want to set that as junk. That was BOE. That, however. ADD definitely helps you save some gold in that way, for sure. Yeah, I think I saw the new command, but I have so much stuff outside of the new patch that, you know, but it will definitely help me with, like, when I'm doing those Wednesday things where I'm like, right, let's work on current content. What's current content? It is a really handy little command, that one. Specifics, you know, go see review for 200k, might be worth your time to press the buyout button. That's it. That's it. And that's why doing runs like this can be really helpful. Because if that stuff does sell, you're providing a service to other players, they don't have to run. You know, everything is time or money. We spend the time, they spend the money, we get the money. I'm quite happy with that. I always tend to think of, like, if I'm farming for a specific thing and other things drop, at least I can make gold while I'm farming for my specific thing, but not everybody sees it that way. And that's fair enough. I also have the time to do stuff like this. It's part of my job to do stuff like this. And not everyone has that privilege, so... yeah. Seems interesting to take just come by there. For a fair price, yeah. fair enough. And I mean, the other thing is, like, if you're farming and farming and farming and farming and you're not getting the one that you need, but you are getting other ones, you can sell those other ones for gold and then use that gold to buy the one you're trying to get. So, like, it all sort of, you know, it all comes out the same in the end. Man identifies my side job. I wish I'd been on my rogue just once, right? Oh my goodness. Oh dear. It's bot. And it's rogue only. It's not even leather. It's rogue only. Like, classes rogue.
Shutting down.
I'm surprised that's the first time it's happened, to be honest with you. That's alright. At least next time, you know, maybe you can come in on a rogue. Even if just to polish that last one off.
Find her until it is too late.
Should not drop yet. Device mask shed appearance. Potentially. I couldn't tell you. I don't remember. But Meaty also plays to get every appearance, not just shed appearances. I don't know if they've, like, specifically with those kind of things they want to do that, but I do know that for most other things, they're aiming to get every appearance, not just the ability to use the appearance. Right. Yeah, bugger it. Brand lunacy. We've all got one. That just happens to be yours. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were doing that with this stuff as well. Because I remembered you doing it with your hunter. I wasn't totally sure if you spread that out to other classes as well. Because my brain, she do a struggle. Koala, Zion, Citrus, and Zuby, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. So another like after demand. No, I believe next one is Diamol. That I actually need. Yeah, that I actually need drops from. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty. How does your body cope with the pole dancing? Are you getting more stronger? My body is coping pretty well. I do have the trademark bruises, a few of them, here and there. I was expecting that. They're a lot smaller than I was expecting them to be. I kind of thought that I would lose my entire ability to dodge the bruises, and that they'd all come back in all their glory, but they haven't really. I've just had a couple of really kind of little ones here and there. Another set of woodworking gloves, hell yes. But the strength thing, I've had 3 classes. It may be like, you know, it's not. I don't think that I could bench press any more than I could before or anything like that. I don't think I'm necessarily that much stronger, but I am coming out of the classes feeling sore. Like my muscles have actually done work. So I can only imagine that that means that I am slowly but surely getting stronger. But yeah, it takes time. Like anything, it takes time. And because I don't have the ability to set my pole up at home, in the current place that we're living, because I'm therefore only really training once a week, yeah, it's a bit, but look, things are getting fine. Like week 1, but we've done, there's a conditioning move that you do. You basically lean back a bit and you hold the pole here, so it's like down your underarm, and then you squeeze in there and you squeeze and you hold on, and then you lift your knees to your chest, and you're basically doing crunches, but vertically. And it helps your upper body strength, but it also helps your core strength and all that kind of stuff. And I can do more of them than I could 3 weeks ago. And back when I was doing pole way back when, before I took my break, I would do them, like if they said, you know, do 10 vertical crunches, then I would grab the pole and I'd crunch up and then stretch my legs back out, but not put them on the floor. Just sort of point my toes out and then bring it back in and then out and just like keep myself off the floor and do the motion 10 times. But then my first class back, I did 1 and then kind of, and then had to reset up, and then did another 1 and then, and then had to reset up again. But last round I did, I think 6 in a row, which is good. Better than it was out. So yes, but it takes time, just like any exercise. Yeah. Yep, you need to complete each class. Don't have it on insane mode because I'm only interested in completing each class individually. Fair. Very fair. Fear casually bullies me with their like, no! No. Look, there you go. Mage staff is worth more than mine. Well done. Congrats on the staff. Doesn't feel so casual from this side. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad. I was hoping that we'd all have fun regardless. I wonder what my ATT settings are. No, this is because these are all items that weren't, like Cataclysm broke the items, they weren't dropping at all. And then just this patch, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Blizzard re-added them to the game. That's why they're worth so much. The value will drop pretty speedily, I'd say. Once more people are getting them to drop. feels like no seeker like all for fear. All for fear. That's it. Oh. Shit. Inventory is full. I should have emptied it. I didn't think I'd need to empty it, but I should have. Oh, but I can mount!
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
Was it 12 years to fix the loot? Yep, but they did it. And that's what we're thankful for. Alrighty. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do another run in 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna stop there. One more time. You'd have to get another staff, meaty. We are all having fun. Sits on 2.4 million gold worth of loot. I know, right? Although I did equip a couple and vendor them, so, you know.
Talk to me. Be seeing ya. What you looking for?
An improvement is ideal, which I'm achieving through work to getting more stamina. Brilliant! We should hear media of their OK all this defeat in 1 minute. Plenty of seconds. You can do the thing damn straight. Damn straight. Oof, I'm thirsty. That's all the same thing. Ah, fuck it. I'll tidy it up later. Otherwise my brain will freak out seeing stars in other tabs. Okay. I'm not playing, I was confused. Just can't I out properly. Oh dear. Oh, so bad. I must have equipped that one. Whoops. Well, that was enlightening. Oh, it's full. Easy to drive to and from Melbourne and do any reading. Oh, that's funny. Just be aware that if you come down here, I will recruit you into doing social media shit. He does Warcraft. Look, oh my god. Have you played it? I've played it. It's so much fun. I had I had beta access. And it was bananas. It was so much fun. As I first ever did a lag, I've almost always been at the bottom. If I couldn't deal with it by now, I'd have stopped. Can't help but imagine what Dead Mines would look like as a Mythic Plus dungeon. Played it when it was Arclight Rumble. Yeah, ditto. Ditto. It was fun for a while. I quite liked it. I quite liked it. It was an interesting concept. Interesting concept. Okay, excuse me. So that's those three. I have a feeling all these numbers are wrong now because I've tweaked my settings. Like, you look at Diamall here. All these, like, quests, breadcrumbs. Shit. Right. So, I believe we're gonna look at the hunter, because I need mail. Cloth, though. Oh, this is zone drop. Yeah, doesn't count. There's a warlock thing there. Oh. No, that's new. Right. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update all of these numbers. Ugh. Gross. Alright. We're gonna jump on the hunter. Look at that, meaty. 1.4 million almost. That's spectacular. Go you. Fristy. Where are you? There you are. Da, da, da. Look at this, 10 to 9. I told you we're gonna do all these lacks and we have no time left to actually collect shit. Told you. Ooh. That was fun though. I like getting stuff done. Feels good. Okay. So we need to turn account mode off. So that's from a tribute run. Because this is the quest. But there are breadcrumbs. And they're in Feralis. Perfect. I've turned quest tracking on because they count and you get a ton of completion points for like sometimes very little effort. Sometimes lots of effort, but sometimes very little effort. And so I figured I should, I mean, it's gonna break my whole spreadsheet. I'm gonna have to re-upload all the, I mean, it's not gonna break the spreadsheet. I'm gonna have to re-upload all the classes again. But I think it'll be worth it for the change in strategy to get more points. It does mean though that I'm gonna have to, like, when I complete something, I'm gonna have to flick it over to account mode just to make sure if there's any alliance only quests, because they won't show up when I'm tracking on these guys. But I can do that. I can do that. is it gonna get me to go to the Thunderbluff? Yeah.
It is time for these little ones to be tested, so they can begin working towards their destiny. Encourage them to return to the Hall of Castes.
The second you mentioned community challenge, people started dropping points in. Yeah. Yup. That's the way it goes. Na 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 na. Bum bum bum. Ba na 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 na. How does that go again? Go to Zuldazar, find out. There's a new one. Was that there earlier? Yes. Not at the very start of stream, but it has been there for a little bit. I don't remind you to work, didn't know about it. That's okay. Yeah, start the stream now. Yes. Okay, let's pick up these quests, shall we? Maybe. Ah, there we go.
What brings you here?
So saving Warpwood and the Highborn.
Hail.
Perfection. Okay. So east is first. We're gonna go Warpwood Quarter. Oh wait, whoops. Oh, I was so focused. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm so prepared for all those numbers to go down on the thingamajig. Okay, so here's Fergus, so we can turn this one in. Done. Right, this way. Everybody can... Hopefully you don't get them in our store. Why not? Out of curiosity. I would imagine that you guys get more information about it than we do, so I'm guessing you're privy to something that we're not. From what I was reading in the news articles, it's designed to only be activated when things are going skew-if kind of thing. But that might just be the publicly granted statement and not what's been given to you guys privately. Is that... Oh, that's a portal to different... Yeah, no, we don't want that. Outside, why cannot I mount? Oh. To people in my area. Oh. Well, I mean... Why is that? Wouldn't that be better then? People tend to be deterred from doing stupid shit if there's a camera there. And I mean, if there are drug affected people in your area that are threatening the store, having those cameras might provide the evidence that's needed to actually get Coles and corporate to put up the cash to protect you guys properly and stuff. I still don't see why that's a negative. Can I help with that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When his body comes to pack, she most certainly forget to take photos, videos. This is why I'm gonna have 3 mods with me, Zam. Constantly telling me, take a photo, take a photo, take a photo, take a photo. Cameras all through the store, they just don't care. Yeah, but you can't see them as clearly as a person with one on them. Like, it's... Plus, cameras, like, at person level might capture good enough footage that you can actually get them removed by law enforcement. I mean, I can't see how having the cameras could make the situation worse, but there is chances that it could make it potentially better. I can see them making the person a target for abuse. People under the influence aren't known for logic thought. Well, if they're under the influence, are they gonna... How big are the body cams gonna be then? Like, is it gonna be like a full-on vest thing that you're wearing that says, hello, I am a camera? Or like, do you know what I mean? If they're under the influence, what's the chance that they even notice the body cam? If that's, you know, if they're not capable of making logical thoughts. Back when I was over 17 years ago, I would have loved that. Yes, I'm in fact old. One guy threatened to put a team member through a window the other night if anyone followed him through the store. Why do people not call the police with actual threats of violence like that? Why is that not like that's... You are not paid nearly enough to deal with that kind of shit. That person should be banned from the store and law enforcement should be contacted. That's how that works. That's what they're there for. I'm still, like, this just sounds like bad management. Yeah, Look, I'm sure you've raised these having these topics and stuff with management and whatnot. In the end, corporate does what corporate wants. But I genuinely think that having video evidence of this kind of shit is always like video proper, like close rather than, you know, grainy as fuck black and white CCTV bullshit. Having actual footage that's closer to what's happening in those situations would provide a benefit to help that shit stop happening. And if people are really uncomfortable about being videoed and they're you know, willing to threaten people if they're being followed around the store, if they know that there are cameras there, that's going to deter them forever even coming in. They'll go elsewhere because they don't want to be videoed. Like, I saw a review on a Woolworths near here today that had a photo of the, you know how Woolworths have got the like camera technology being used in store at the self-checkouts. They've got cameras that are actually, they've always been there, but now they're actually recording to, you know, make sure that you're not scanning things as the wrong products and all that kind of shit to try to stop theft. And there was a photograph of that sign in the window from a person with a 1-star review saying, "Stay away from here if you don't want to be facially fingerprinted." And I was like, okay. But like, that's the thing. If people don't want that shit happening, they won't go there. And for the workers, that's a positive. Because it'll keep you safer, because the people aren't in the fucking store. Surely. Where's the... Oh, I have to go... oh, around this way. Okay. God. Speaking of labyrinths. The situation, I don't know how we ourselves would deal with this in the heat of the moment. Yeah, see, I've had those situations happen to me in retail, and I do know how, because I did the thing. Like, yeah. Part of a shopping centre with literally no security there over night time, and Coles won't give us security, don't want to pay for it. Well, maybe they will once you've had the body cams and they can see that shit's going south and that shit's getting stolen and that they need security. That's why they're having the body cams. That's what the body cams are for. Ooh. Shiny. Yay! Oh, no, that was a shared appearance. Never mind. Hello, Jacob. Hello and good night. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today, and I hope you rest well. We'll see you next time. I use the self-serve. I always scare myself now because it's me with my double chins. Every time I use the self-serve, I end up exercising my forehead muscles because, excuse me, they can only... I'm short. So the screen shows this. And so I'm like... trying to... yeah, it's fun. Because I'm short. Spectacular. So fun. That's silly. Totally fine, Scarlet. Oh dear. That's amazing. Yeah. And then Jas kind of comes across and it's just this much because he's too tall. Yeah, it's great. So you see beard and fear forehead. It's wonderful. Wait. How did I... wait. Fuck. What? Where am I going? Ah, dear. So over a 12-month period is at over 250,000 worth of thefts log. And that's why they want the body cams in there. You're just telling me more bullet points as to why they're doing the thing that they're doing, so this is not a, like... yeah. Those are very good reasons for corporate to put body cams in your store rather than a different store. All of these reasons are exactly what corporate are looking to stamp out with the use of body cams. All of them. None of this is arguing against it. Right. Button. Go. Yeah, I was expecting that there was, like, something that, you know, that was, like, untoward that they were doing with them, or that, but, like, it... I can understand the making a target thing, but it like, barely. People are not known for logical thought when they're under the influence. I get that. But you don't deal with that by just letting them steal $250,000 worth of product. That's like that's not how you do that. Heart, Joe, and Effie, congratulations to you on your bonus ship. Well done. Yes, on to the next one. The numbers in the lower end of the scale from the region we are in, other stores are far worse than us. Well, it sounds like Coles really does need to get body cams in operation to stop the massive, like, raft of thefts that are happening across a whole big range of areas then. I'm not sure what you want me to say here at this point. Like... Did I just... Oh no, it's the tree canopy. I'm like, what's going on? I thought there was a hole in the textures. This is why unions are important. There's a whole bunch of you and corporate won't listen. You get together and you say, oi, this is what's happening in our store. Protect us, your workers, or we quit. Wholehearted, like just the lot of us, and you have no one to run your store. That's what union negotiations are for. But, you know. They're not going to be able to make accurate decisions on shit unless they have the information. Currently, all they have is data that says we're losing millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of product to theft. Probably had security in stores who have done jack shit. And so now they're like, right, we're going to try something different. Oh, right, yep, okay. Thank you. I forgot to play something because I was waiting for it to load up and it took too long. Fucking stream readers always take such a long time to load, my god. And I feel like it's getting worse. But, you know, it's just a game. Is there one else? Yes! Yeah, for Alzin being literally the last one. There's no zone drops in here, is there? But there is... Oh no, because the zone drops are still... like, by thing, I think. By individual wing. Come on. Yay. 1 out of 2. Ain't bad. Now we're gonna run all the bloody way back. No mount allowed. Move to stretch. I'm standing up. Well done, you. Well done, you. I would love So I still... I think if I had a sit-stand desk, I think I would still stream sitting down. It's just... Like, standing up, there's just too many variables. Plus, you guys would yell at me for not being able to see chair. But being able to have it in stand mode during the day would be very helpful. Give me standing from time to time. I imagine I would still game while standing occasionally, especially like if I'm camping stuff or whatever, but probably just not streaming. They have their own camera on the other side of stream. Oh dear. This place. Did I tell you I have googly eyes on the back of my monitors at work when I raise my desk? They pop up over the divider. Beautiful. Love that. When you really understand the stream stand for admin. That's what I was thinking. Just having it standing mode during the day while I work and whatever else I'm doing, and then stream sitting down. But yeah, it's I don't have a sit-stand desk though, and it'll be a while until I get one, so that's, tis what it is. Hello, Emperor. Welcome on in. Welcome back, I should say. Hope you're doing well. Oh, runbacks are boring. Somehow, yeah, doing pretty well. We grabbed ourselves a few zone drops from Dead Mines earlier today, like quite a few, which was quite good. And now I'm trying to farm up some bop pieces from Diamond, but goddamn, these dungeons. They're just so bloody big. Classic dungeons, man. Classic dungeons. We'll get there. Once we get them to drop, we don't have to come back again. We're gonna reset, we're gonna zone in. This time, now I realize I don't actually have any zone drops from here. I might just run straight through all the trash. Might make it a little, like, marginally faster. But still, it takes forever. Oh, okay, there's a hole there. Noted. Although, that might actually be faster because I only need Hydrospawn and Alzin. Can I? Can we get the door broken down? Zevran controls. So I have to kill Zevran, but that's fine. I reckon we can do that. This might be a speedier way. I still have to run all the way back, but at least I can cut off a chunk of running forward. 3/4 leg guards. Ah. It's gonna show up with half the dungeon. I know! It's gonna be great! Oh no, this way. Hello Tree, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Things are well. Things are well. We've managed to collect a couple bits and pieces. 37 hits, 7 crits. Yeah, no, it's been, we've had a few like loot appraiser challenges and stuff like that. Pretty quiet up until we hit dead mines, and then fucking everything dropped everywhere. But yeah, no, going well. Going well. I'm thinking I may have to adjust my AT dart strategy for upcoming Sundays, just because otherwise I'm just gonna be running loot appraisers and never gonna make any actual progress through the dungeons, like collecting the bot pieces and stuff, unfortunately. But look, we'll see how we go. Considering going until I've got, you know, like 6 dungeons that we can run on a lack, and then doing like a 6-hour lack session and every so often or whatever. But look, we'll see. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe to the channel, which may help push us down the path to Partner Plus here above my head, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you might not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that, and if you do see the full 3 minutes, you might see 3 ads, you might see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you shortly. How are you going, Tree? How are you? Classic grind indeed. Well, on retail, obviously, but yeah. The classic dungeons, man, the zone drops, they're gonna be the death of me. Thank you, Duke, for the ads command there. Still doing hardcore? We did hardcore on Friday, yes. There is a new community challenge up. If you want to see me play hardcore again, you can toss some channel points into the bucket. excuse me, and if and when we hit 100%, we'll do another classic hardcore stream. But yeah, we got to level 15. Still not dead. Oh wait, hang on. Is that oh, that's the one downstairs, but he doesn't open it. The bastard doesn't open the bloody thing. Like like he has to, you gotta actually not one-shot him or something for it to open, I think. I remember seeing... Yeah, this block here is supposed to crack open and there's a path that goes through to an exit dungeon, like the exit portal. I don't know how to open it though. Maybe I have to let him hit me first? Not sure. There is a community goal for the next hardcore stream, indeed. Does any members of your community not have the ANX mount? Good question. Don't know what the ANX mount is, so I don't think I have it. It's from Deepholm. Excellent timing. Just finished my cup noodles, katsu curry. Time for lunchtime snack. Proper Turkish delight. Delicious. What server is she on? She is on Skull Rock. No, it's okay. Not necessary at all, Cal, but that's totally fine. I appreciate the thought, but don't put yourself out. Skull something. Skull Rock. Yes. Skull something. Skull thingamajig. Skull what's it? Yep. Can you help us what she wants in a hardcore realm? I don't mind. Like, I've had a few people, like, I've had a couple of wands gifted. I randomly grouped up with people who were trying to kill things, and they gave me a staff because they could. It doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not looking for a carry or anything, but, like, don't put yourselves out over it, though. Like... is more to the point. I don't know when I'll next be on there. And I am taking it very, very slow. Very slow. You're online at the moment. Do anyone who doesn't have it, name server, I can gift it to you. Have 3 spots free. There you go. If anyone in chat currently does not have the mount from Anax in Deepholm, the mount is this one. If I spell it correctly, it's the Phosphorescent Stone Drake. Up on my screen currently. If you, oh no, never mind. There you go. If you do not have this mount from Anax in Deepholm, pop your name hyphen, like character name hyphen server name into chat. Trio actually has a couple of spots available in their group. Because it's one of those ones where if you're in a group of 5 and the group tags Anax, everyone gets the mount. It's not a chance, it is a get. So, if you don't have it, now's a chance to grab the thing. Including stuff approaches nothing fancy. Well, that's very kind of you. What class did you pick and did you choose Blood Elf? Blood Elves don't exist in Classic, Enyo. Blood Elves and Draenei came in Burning Crusade. I'm a gnome mage. There you go, Classic Hardcore, there are no Blood Elves. Correct! Orange, black to celebrate the Halloween season. Ah, fantastic, Nikke! Wonderful. I will get onto that as well as the Burning Legion scheme that I have still to do. I will do the things. Thank you. There we go. Seeker has dropped name and realm. Dupe has, and Twid. There you go. There's 3 of them. Back to dailies. Checking on that. Next few days. Ah, fantastic. Well, enjoy your dailies, Cal. We need to head Deepholm. Need to head to Deepholm. I believe there is a Zygo guide for the Phosphorescent Stone Drake, so that'll probably get you into the close vicinity. Otherwise, there is the Cataclysm portals from in Orgrimmar or Stormwind will get you there. Keep in mind that if they are cross-faction, you'll need to pop together a dungeon group to find them that way. Because you won't be able to invite cross-faction unless you're on friends lists. Man, too slow. No, there were 3 spots to it. That no mage die, and why is it by drowning in a puddle? It's not very nice. The no mage shan't die. She will log out at level 60 and never be touched again. We don't have Eli's message today. For those of you who are relatively new to the community, patch stuff is not to be discussed here. If it's on a PTR and not on a live realm, it doesn't exist. There are people who avoid server patch stuff like the plague. It is not to be discussed here. It is considered spoilers. All of it is considered spoilers. There are channels in Discord for the conversations around those things. Do not discuss it here. If you have a look at the chat rules, if you click the cog underneath chat, and then you click, oh shit, switch to non-mod settings, and then click view chat rules. And number one, the first rule says no spoilers. I repeat, no spoilers. This includes any leaks you might have seen. The only place you can post story spoilers is Story Spoilers channel in Discord. But that also includes, you know, anything from the next patch. Don't do it. We talk about this every fucking stream. So if you are new here, be aware that that is the rule. And if you're not new here, y'all should know better. Just remember for next time, Yowath. Please do remember, it is important. It's an important part of the community here. I promise I don't just do it for shits and giggles. A question like, are you excited for 10.2? Question mark? Totally fine. Mentioning specific shit? Not okay. And yes, I am very excited for 10.2. I'm avoiding reading as much as I can about it, because Wowhead put spoilers in everything. I've even been avoiding reading the PTR notes from like the blue PTR patch notes, because when they fix quests, they often give quest names or quest giver names. You know, this person should now be giving the quest named blah, which can in and of itself be a spoiler. So I haven't been reading the patch notes, but I do read Blizzard's kind of press release style posts. But yeah, that's, and I'm not gonna go into it, but I am very much looking forward to it.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Very generous of you. Very, very generous. Where are we? For the moment 60. Fuck no, Nab. Maybe I got, yay, apathy, well done. Have custom group in group finder named test/fear. Aw, that's lovely, Tree. Have PMG my BattleNet. What do you mean if it does exist? It's on the PTR, gets pulled off. I came off stage. What? Oh, it's a joke, right, okay. Do it again. Thank you, Arath. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the gift, like paying forward the gifts. My god. Very, very generous of you. Hang on a second. Oh, that's the thing that I do, isn't it? Pop. Arathia, isn't it? Yes. Incredibly generous of you. Congratulations to everyone who got struck by the sub bomb there. I'm concerned. Why is there a tree breaking through the uh-oh. I think those are my pets. I think they've pulled the instance with them. No stuff that is on live. Do the quest line to get them. Minari customization's wonderful. Enjoy. I hope it's a really well done storyline. I'm yet to get that shit done. I need to, god, there's so fucking much. I need to go through and do the heritage armor quest lines for literally everything that isn't an allied race. Because I haven't done any of those. So I want to get started on them. And then, yeah, those kind of like unlocking customizations. The warlock stuff for the demons that is live, and the Minari stuff, like, yeah. There's so many things that I need to get done, and what time do I have? I don't. Apologies. Oh, that is unnecessary. Thank you so much for the generosity, but you never have to do that. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. It's been a problem with WoW for a while, and now most Blizzard games, thanks especially WoW, and I guess MMO Champ, every info is out before the patch is released. Yeah, and that's why I, like, avoid that stuff when there's patches coming out. The problem is at the moment, there's always a PTR out. Like literally, it's, you know, one PTR goes down, the patch launches and the next PTR goes up. It's a lot. Like it's a lot. So yeah, it's kind of tricky to, luckily, you know, Wowhead has that big huge band of like Today and WoW at the top and stuff. So I can do a pretty decent job of avoiding most things, just not everything. My pets have gone bonkers. It's fun. I love it. It's great. Is that group cross-faction? Can't find it. Maybe fame traps you with the pet pool. Nah, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. So if you, with the group that you've put up, Tree, just making sure that it is a dungeon group. It can't be in the custom group finder. I think, is that, did you say that? Or, yeah, custom group doesn't work for cross-faction. It's only dungeon groups that work. So you've just got to pick a random dungeon and then put test or whatever in the title. Custom groups cannot be cross-faction, unfortunately. It's form 5 of 5. Brilliant, there you go. Amazing. Hey, Akam, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see if I can get this dude to actually crack open the pathway out. Right. What is this Warpwood Quarter? Because I don't want to run all the way back. Else in the wild chip, but maybe this will have a note somewhere. Don't kill him until the imps bust out of the wall. If you kill him beforehand, the wall will stay up. You'll be stuck without an easy exit. There you go. Noted. So I just need to let him hit me till the imps pop out. God damn. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Glad to hear you're doing well. Doing some islands. Mount oh, well done! Congratulations on the new mount. Well done. Okay. Hopefully next run I will be able to get him to break the wall. And it'll be golden. Oh, you have to get him under 50% so the imps will trigger. Oh shit. Sword. Yeah, I'm thinking I might need to, but didn't it not work on Elite Toon? Like on Elite mobs? Oh no. Yeah, mortally wounded enemy of trivial... so maybe it does work on Elites and boss mobs. Look, I'll give it a crack. Worst thing that happens is it doesn't work, right? smoking instances, I believe. You would be correct. It does not. That's annoying as hell. Yeah, the last patch where someone said, you know, get all your gear off and punch him to death was patch 6. And we're now in 10. So, like, I'm not super confident that this is gonna be good. I just have to try taking everything off and see if it works. My pet's on passive and try my best. Okay, go Axic, SM, and Septic. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. This is gonna be our last battle, and it'll likely start early. So following all the spells abilities is one thing you couldn't access level and spells for situations. Yeah, it is a little bit tricksy. I think I can do it. I just. Like, I can take off all my gear and all that kind of stuff and just see how it goes. And then my other thought is, like, if you equip a weapon that specifically only does 4 to 10 damage, I don't think that... Does that scale up if you're not wearing any other gear? You know, that kind of thing. There are things to try. There are things I can try. I just want it to drop... Once it drops in, I just need the loot done. That's it. Just need the loot. Try to use the toy that makes you smaller. Unfortunately, it's got a 30-minute cooldown. And I'm trying to farm this until I get a thing to drop. So it's not really useful in this situation. It's useful as a one-off if you're just trying to get, like, for example, if you're just trying to clear the instance to get the achievement or whatever. But because I'm resetting, going in, resetting, going in, resetting, going in, the 30-minute cooldown doesn't really help, unfortunately. But thank you for the... It would in other circumstances, though. You're absolutely right. Welcome on in, Shay. Hope you're doing well. Blonk. Well done, Nat. That didn't take long at all. Good job. Really quick quest? Seems like it, yeah. It's good. Hydra Spawn, give me my breakwater leg guards. Yes! So if I can get that energized chest plate, I don't need to do this anymore. This is what we're focused on. Give me my stuff. Ah, God, inside my face is so fucking itchy. Oh shit, hydrate. This will do. Clever hat. Okay, won't take my gear off just yet. 25%, 31% done. Jesus. You guys really want more classic, don't you? Redemption idea of fear hats. Possibly. I only have one hat though. No, that's a lie. I have a couple of berets. Oh, excuse me. I was thinking of having some, because we're trying to think of some, I'm not a huge fan of gimmicks. For other streams, they work amazingly well, but I just don't know whether they'd fit here so much. But I have been trying to think of some things for, like, draining people of their points, right? And one of the things that I was thinking was something like, you know how we have, like, choose my mount and choose my pet, yeah? Something like fear, like, make fear pick me a mount to farm. And so, like, you have to put in your character name and your server, and then I'll jump on the simple armory and I'll find a mount they don't have and tell them to go get it, kind of thing. That sort of thing. So, like, if they're just feeling a bit not sure where to start, and I can, like, go get this one. Why did that not work? Oh, because I have to click equip. Why is it still not working? You can't do that right now. Why? Oh, I'm in combat. Where's the dead button? Okay. I'm like, why is it not working? There we go. $341K because it's legacy mode. Because it's legacy mode, you do massively increased damage. And I'm in combat. That's really annoying. I've already, I can feign death again, but then when I feigned death last time, oh, you can re-equip stuff while you're dead. Okay, good. See how it's like in combat, out of combat? Yeah, it somehow didn't actually do anything. No, the colander, which counts as a hat. Hot dog and a pizza. No, the pizza hat is the hat I was talking about. Like, I don't really have any other hats. The hot dog hat would not stay on my head, not with the headset. And I need to have the headset on to be able to hear alerts to acknowledge people and stuff. So that's not an option. I could take it off, I guess, but it hurts. Like, it causes actual pain to put stuff underneath the headset. Or even to pick my mount to farm. No. That gets a bit messy. I'm the kind of person who plans my content pretty specifically. Having people be able to just waltz on in, drop a ton of points, and completely change my content for the day doesn't really vibe with me and my desire for how my stream runs. Yep. But maybe if I made it exorbitantly expensive. But things like, you know, Fear picks me a mount to farm, things like that, I could totally do that. And I'd actually I wouldn't just like randomly spit out, you know, invincible every time. Like, I'd actually take some time to have a look at what they already have. Make mods farm for a specific item mount. Yeah, but you can't confirm that they're doing that, though. And Jas won't. Jas just won't consent to that. I think part of the attraction of Classic WoW, if you're talking about the Classic option, not just all dungeons. If people want content, you can't just power through by throwing heavy gear people at it. Do you remember seeing video proper one? It's a mechanic. How's it with focusing down a single poor hand at a time? Well, yes, absolutely. I'm not... Was there a misinterpreted context there or something? I'm not sure. Like, I agree completely with the statement that you've made, Womble. I'm just trying to figure out how it fits into the current conversation. I'm trying to figure out what inspired it. Because I'm confused. This is Resic. There's only 1 minute ad options off the table. Yeah, rest sickness won't work. You know, pets also have a play desk here. We may need to learn that ability separately. Yeah, probably. That's okay though. I still did 341,000 damage. Fuck, this run is horrid. What do you mean about people really liking classic stuff right now? I don't remember making that comment. Okay. Not saying I don't believe you, just that I don't remember. My memory is a colander. Hence the colander jokes. Right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. That fits. That fits. A few minutes ago? Yeah. My memory is legitimately terrible. Yeah. We suspect that there's a medical cause behind it, but my medical professionals were not concerned enough about it to investigate too much. But yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad. Which is entertaining sometimes. And sometimes just kind of scary. Colander brain. Look, by the time I bloody run out of the dungeon, it's gonna be the end of the fucking stream. This is frustrating. I think next Sunday we might just have to come straight in here and just try to get this done. Because having like an hour to do it at the end of stream is not enough. And I am wondering if maybe I should do it on Shaman, because at least then I've got Ghost Wolf. The aspect of cheetah. Oh no. Is that faster than Ghost Wolf? Oh, yeah, that's only a 2.5 minute cooldown. No. Ghost Wolf is permanent. 2.5 minute cooldown is terrible. I'm just gonna jump in here and turn in this quest just to cross it off the list. I've been thinking about that change for years, yeah.
Greetings.
Why are you... Oh.
Go in peace.
Picked quests up. Don't want to pick quests up. So, look, I don't have too much left to go. Like, I want to do... It's tribute runs. And then there's 2... Like, there's not much to go. It's just that the fucking run back is killer. Run back is killer. My find is actually post-haste speed boost after disengaging. Oh my goodness. Right, I think... Actually, the cheetah was like Paladin Aura. Such an F on it since they changed it to run faster for a few seconds. Totally useful, trust me, bro. Well, it's kind of like sprint or dash or like a blink, but a movement fast instead of a teleportation thing. But it's just such a long cooldown. That's the part that really, that's the sucky bit. It's that it's such a long cooldown. If it was what is the thing actually? Increases your movement speed by 90% for 3 seconds, and then by 30% for another 9 seconds. If that was on 1.5 minute cooldown, or a 1 minute cooldown, 1 minute might be like overkill, just looking comparatively at other abilities and how quick, like, if you had all of the classes run in a straight line for 5 minutes and see where they ended up with all their varying movement abilities, you know what I mean? Maybe 1.5 minutes, maybe 1 minute if there wasn't too overpowered comparatively. But it's 2.4 minutes. That's what's terrible, although I'm missing a few skill points. Is there anything that makes cheetah go faster? Oh wow, so it's already reduced by 20%. That's terrible. Utterly terrible. Okay. So it must be 3 minute cooldown to start with, yeah? Trailblazer just below kill command. I don't know what either of those look like. Trail blazer. Speed increase. Not attack for 3 seconds. Yeah, but when you're like barrage, that's useless. If you're actually like killing trash, that's a useless talent. IMO. IMHO. Yeah. Ugh. I should actually update these whatsits. I have actually updated the whole spreadsheet. I've got a second version of the spreadsheet. Why is it saying? Oh, because the re-added things, Dead Mines is like not blue anymore, and I'm like, excuse me, what? But that's expected. It's to be expectorated. Because Jack gave me instructions. Can't use a ghost wolf while attacking either. But you can shift straight into it directly after attacking. 3 whole seconds of not having the... That's a long time. That's a long time. Speed cheetah is more of emergency movement speed ability. Yeah, or like it's one that you hit every so often kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's in terms, yeah. I understand what they're aiming for with it, but it's still not very fun. It's just too long. 3 minutes is such a long cooldown. Only 2.4 because I've talented into it. But yeah, so Jack made a new, so every big patch or so, the spreadsheet was breaking because the ATT reference numbers were changing. And so Jack went through and built a new, he didn't build a new spreadsheet. What he did was reconfigured how the add-on codes each of the, like, uses a different code. Instead of just pulling straight exactly what ATT was using as a reference, there's some other majiggers in there that I'll show you. So that's not helpful. So this is what comes up normally, right? So 1 is classic, 2 is BC, 3 is Wrath, and then I is instance, and then it gives them all instance numbers. So you can kind of compare like for like. And so yeah, do it that way. But what Jack did, oh no, it's broken. Oh no, it's broken. Well, he did something different and made it different. And the idea was that when, because no doubt, Blizzard would go in and, ATT would have to go in and change stuff every so often. But then that would break the spreadsheet. So the new formula for the spreadsheet would make it so that it didn't break so often. And I went through and I fixed that. And also expanded it beyond Legion. But I'm not sure I'm ready to use it yet. Not sure I'm ready to use it yet. Also a certain pet class have speed at improving passive too. Excuse me. I'm in the middle of a swirly by disengage, is on the CD, I need to keep turtle for something else. Yeah. Yeah, it's utility, but that's not, just because that's what it's intended as doesn't mean that's how players are always going to use it. And when it feels bad in a different usage method, it's, yeah. And this is why I don't envy Blizzard. I don't envy the devs at all. Trying to keep all of these different competing what's it's balanced would be an absolute nightmare. And I do not envy them in the slightest. 99.8% of achievements. Oh, it's because I got PvP turned off. Ha! What is actually missing? What are the 5 that I'm missing? Oh, gross. Gross. Yeah, I'll get there. This one is going to be the death of me. 10,000 world quests. Bah. That's not 5 that I'm missing from here. Look at this. This total number at the top is lying to me. Although, it does not contribute. That's why. Because it's from another place. Gotcha. Anyway. All the blue's disappearing because I've got the quests bit selected. And no, it's because all the blue from Dead Mines is disappearing. That's what's making me sad. But I do believe that the Dead Mines stuff is all BOEs. Yeah, it's all BOEs. I can make it all red and then I can make a comment. Insert note. UAs only. Note, UAs only. And insert note, UAs only. The blue's disappearing and I don't like it. Don't like it. Anyone feel like coming to Nelth's Lair on Mythic 10+? No thank you, but hopefully someone in chat will. Healer and
I don't like it!
Healer and 1 DPS slot are taken. Yes, Discord, absolutely. Feel free to jump on in there and do a ping. You're not wrong, Seeker. You are not wrong. I do not like it. Do not want. Oh, goodness. Oof. Ah, sleepy fear. Apparently. there, Daz. It has been well. It's not been too bad at all. I hope you can say the same. Hope you've had a wonderful evening, day, time. Oh, this one doesn't have all the add-ons turned on. Right, I'm just going to leave it there then. I'll keep updating this as I go, but I'm just going to leave it there. Oh, dear. Okay. Most make every Sunday peaceful. That is a really good aim to have, Does. That is fantastic. I love hearing that. I feel like pulling out the colouring book and just kind of sitting with that for a bit, you know? I think that might be a good idea. Probably have to do some housework first though. Last minute tidying up before bed. Right. I'd say today was reasonably successful. We didn't get a whole lot done. Like, I think next week we might have to skip the lax and just dive in and try to get some of that bop stuff cleared out, make those percentages rise. Otherwise, I'm never going to get there. Like, it's just that simple. If I'm not actually making progress, then I'm never going to get there. But, look, I hope you've had some fun. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Hunters have the advantage of having really high effective mobility due to either having all their abilities or a significant amount be usable in move at range. Since I'm active mobility, that level something like a mage or a hunter. Well, the thing is, mages are also incredibly high effective in mobility. On my mage, on Fear, as a fire mage, I can move the whole time. Like, yes, my damage might drop a little bit, but I can stand still and cast, and then if I have to move, I can just scorch while I'm moving and then stop and then cast again. Like, it's... yeah. It's super high mobility. I think that would be a good argument, but there are other classes that have things like Blink, which is on a really short cooldown, and you can have 2 charges, Shimmer, and you can still cast and move and all that kind of stuff as well. I don't think the design of aspect of the cheater is necessarily terrible. I just think it needs a shorter cooldown to bring it in line so that the classes can kind of move in a comparative way. That's the biggest problem. Because that's the thing, when you have people running back from a wipe, using those movement abilities to get back to the fight, like to get back to the room where the fight's happening, and you're having people get there a full 3 to 4 minutes before somebody else, it feels like shit. And people spend more time running back than they do in combat a lot of the time. So, yep. Kira, Nicole, Papa John, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Mobility as well. Yeah, the dodo. I'm very happy about that. Mostly because I sucked at using it properly. Wonderful. Ta-da! Here we go. September. Today's the 17th. It was AT Dart Day. 18th, tomorrow, Mount Farm Monday. Don't miss it. We're going to get a mount. Probably. All the things on Wednesday, I think we might do secrets then instead. I think we might work on Secrets of Azeroth and just kind of... but then I said I didn't want to because of the... Maybe we do Heritage Gear. Maybe we do Heritage Gear on Wednesday. I think maybe I'll find time to do the secrets off stream in like a Discord stream or something like that so that we don't get millions of backseat gamers. And then we do Heritage on Wednesday. I think that sounds like a good plan. Brewfest on Friday. I am so excited. We've got a holiday refresh from 1017. I'm super fucking keen. I cannot wait to see what Brewfest is like now, like how they've refreshed it. So keen. And then back to AT Dart next week, where we are not going to do lax. We're just going to focus on trying to get those bot collectibles done. Try to get those percentages up and turn some more squares blue. Because we love when that happens, right? Right, yeah, but it also goes backwards though, and the number of times I've just shot myself back, like turn, wee, turn. It's just, it's so fucking clunky. If that's their main hunter mobility ability, then it's crap. Like, yeah. Low mobility classes should be balanced by the fact they have defensives. Hunters are both slow and can barely deal with taking a hit outside of Turtle. Very good point, Jas. I didn't even think of it that way. That's not a bad point at all. Right, okay, so that's what we have in the week ahead. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've had as much fun as I have. That Dead Mines run was bananas. I highly recommend jumping in there and doing like an hour's worth of runs if you've got the time. Just go, fuck, man. Those blue drops, Jesus. Yeah. It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That's it. Totally fucking bananas. Here we go. We are doing a raid. Grab your copy paste. If you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you have not subscribed or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste the entire message, delete the Fiamma Hype and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Loz's channel when we get there. Lady Loza is just a really, truly lovely human. She's great. I hope you enjoy her content and her personality and stuff as much as I do. Throw her some support and all that jazz. Yeah, she's playing hardcore. Let's hope she doesn't die. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I'll see you in under 24 hours for Mount Fun Monday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.
Want some of my...